Has this ever happened to you? Where's my chalk bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slap chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slap chalks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slap Chalks.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
All right, Ninja fans, welcome back to the Greensboro Coliseum Complex. We are about to watch Stage 1, Wave 1 of the Masters Males. I'm your commentator, Jack the Animal Tudrin. So excited to be bringing you the next wave of ninja action here. This is my second time commentating for the Masters at Worlds. Last year in 2023, I commentated for the Masters Males in Stage 1, and I had an absolute blast. I said many times before that the Masters division is my favorite division in the entire World Ninja League. And I commentated for the Elites on Saturday, but the Masters is my favorite because out of any division in all of Ninja Warrior, the Masters are so supportive of one another. There is a great camaraderie between the competitors in this division. No matter what, they are always cheering each other on. They're helping coach each other. It is a fantastic group to be a part of. I've gotten to know several Masters myself because my dad himself is a Master. And I'll be commentating for him later as he runs as well. But through him, I've gotten to know so many Masters, especially in like the New England Northeast area. And I am so excited to be seeing these athletes take on the course. Stage 1 is such a fun course. It's going to be awesome. We're going to get started in just a moment.
Monday, day 4. World Ninja League Championship Season 9 here at the Greensboro Coliseum Complex. It is great to be y'all's host this year. I'm the MC, Brian Strass. In the ninja community many years. It's been a great experience in seeing this amazing community grow over the years. Just wanted to say thank you so much, everyone, for showing up bright and early. Everybody's getting warmed up. Thank you to all the volunteers and the WNL staff. Y'all are amazing, keeping things running smoothly at the tables for our athletes and our family members. Thank you to the volunteers. Thank you to the Coliseum staff and everyone working with us, all the vendors, all the concession stands. Big shout out to everybody that makes this event possible. Especially our premier sponsors, our Ninja Works timing systems, the ones that have the lights, buzzers, timers, scoring systems online. Check out Ninja Works for that. Find out more information there. Also, DGS Ninja for all your ninja needs. That's an amazing obstacles on that course. All designed by DGS. Find out more at their booth by the Info Hub. Also, some of our amazing vendors. The Women's Ninja Association is dedicated to showcasing the unique talent, dedication, and passion of female ninja athletes across the globe. Find out more in booth number 10. That's the Women's Ninja Association. They are also hosting a competition at the West Edmonton Mall Labor Day weekend. Registration is open now. Space is limited. Find out more in booth 10 in the discipline circuit. Also, stop by the Monkey Grip booth to discover how rope grips can enhance your training and take your ninja skills to the next level. Don't miss a chance to try them out and get exclusive email deals in booth 18. Thank you so much, everyone. Keep up the great work. Last day of the championship.
Thank you, Abby!
All right, we're about to get started with our demo run. He is off on the course, getting through those steps, swinging on through to the next obstacle on the course, the windshield wipers. Nice. 3 bars, actually 4 bars, my mistake, to get to that dismount platform. Now we have the cane tack. Sliding on through that first cane, gonna switch over to the second, grabbing onto the third. Let's see his approach here as he goes, takes the left cane, slides it down the track, and lands the dismount. 3 obstacles down, now he's got the rollers. To my knowledge, none of them are gonna spin for the Masters. It didn't look like they spun either. Making his way through obstacle number 5, the rope swing. Now on to the swords. An incredibly intuitive obstacle, I love this one. We've got 2 swords, they're all the way down. The third sword, though, is going to be up on the bar. You're going to have to get some height on this lache here. Oh, he's going to go for the static. Interesting approach. Just has to take this sword off the bar. There it is. With another static. Grabbing that sword and going for the dismount. There it is. The final obstacle now in stage 1, the Beatles. The first 3 Beatles, the handles are down. Gonna make this grab a little easier here. See if he goes for a static or the lache. Goes for the static, but just doesn't hang on. Just gotta shake it out. But yes, those Beatles are the final obstacle that'll lead you to your stage 1 buzzer. And from what I can see, the Masters have a time limit of 2 minutes on the course. All right, back up on the Beatles now. See our tester with a nice static grab and going right into this lache, grabbing the cliffhanger ledge on the top and then grabbing the handle, to land this dismount. And then that would be the buzzer right there. All right, so you've seen this course. Confirmed, time limit of 2 minutes. Be getting started. All right, here we are. with our first athlete. Just a quick pause before heading into our first athlete. All right, our first athlete on the starting block right now is Tim Risser. Tim, that countdown, and he is off, racing his way through the quad steps. Nicely done, using that rope to help pull him up to the windshield wipers. Swinging on through. All right, nice grab there on the ball. The dismount, and that's going to be the clear. Tim now on the cane tack, sliding that first cane down the track. Going to use both of them now. Good decision to switch to the other set of quad steps. All right, getting that last cane where it needs to be. Going to slide it on down the track and land now. All right. Tim now working his way through the rollers. Nice back swing around on this rope. A little bit low, but he's going to hang on there. Nicely done. Nice, climbing his way back up. He got to get his legs in. Dismount. Tim is crushing the course thus far. Plenty of time left on the clock to take on these final two obstacles. The swords is the next obstacle. Nice big reach. And he's going to build that swing. All right, Tim now building up his swing for this horizontal sword. Going for a static grab, he's gonna manage that, hanging on. Tim now just has to take this sword off the bar. Oh no, and that coming down is gonna do it for Tim. He's still got about 30 seconds, but it looks like he's gonna walk off. Still, amazing run there from Tim. All right. On the starting block right now. Tim's still going. Nice Lachey catching on that second beetle. Yeah, have some fun here. This is Worlds after all. Nice job. Good. Nice fight there at the end from Tim. Now on the starting block, we have Derek Cardinal. Racing quad steps and jumping up onto the windshield wipers. Just got to get that. There we go. Good reach. Gonna monkey his way on through to the cane tack. Derek sliding this track on through. Gonna switch over. Working his way down to the other side. There you go. Use that cane to help you propel the left one up to the second track. Now it looks like you can slide down to the dismount platform and pull through. Racing on through past these rollers. Good. Nice work there as he has a hand on the second rope. Gonna swing on. Landing the dismount. And Derek is through. Two more obstacles left. We got the swords next. All right. Both hands on that hilt. Nice, good static grab there. Now he's gonna build his swing, going up for the tall one with a nice static grab. He's ready to pull this sword out. Nicely done, and manages to hang on. Just gonna correct those hand placements. Another good reach. You can see the grimace on his face. He is fighting through this obstacle. But Derek makes this final play, and he's gonna be clear with 40 seconds left on the course to take on the Beatles. Shaking it out and now hopping up onto this first beetle. Using the handlebars. Nice mix. Lachey over to the second. Two more to go. There's the third, and he's got plenty of time. 20 seconds on the clock. As he builds the swing, going for the cliffhanger ledge. Nice, powerful Lachey. He had that one all day. Reaching out, and he hangs on. What a save from Derek. 10 seconds left, though. He's got to hustle. Oh, no. Try and just get that reach, but he was right there. You could tell he had some... Derek should be very proud of that run. Up next on the course, we've got Brian Burney. Racing his way through the quad steps, hopping up onto the first windshield wiper, going to swing his way on through. Nice, looking for that. There it is, onto the cane tack. He's already moving with some good speed thus far in stage one. With a hand on the second cane, he's going to continue on. Reaching out, putting that cane back on the track. Looking very strong here on stage one. Nicely done. Getting the dismount past the cane tack, and he just walks his way to the rollers. There we go. Holding on tight. He's a taller guy. That height almost cost him there on the ropes, but he's going to and get the clear. Nice. Keeping his feet off the ground. And let's see if that height is going to help him here on the swords. Taking a moment now. You're going to use this rope to swing out. Is he going to try and skip it? Oh, I was wondering if he would try that. He's got the long reach. He can static the grab. Nice. Bumping his hand over to the other side of the sword. And with some big, powerful kicks. Oh, he tries to grab the sword, and it just doesn't pay off for him. He might have been trying to pull it off without having to, have two hands on. And now swinging on over to the Beatles. Brian gonna finish this run strong. No pressure at this point. Just get through this obstacle. He's got plenty of time. 30 seconds to catch the last Beetle. He's gonna build the swing. Oh, the fingertips. His buzzer. Awesome run from Brian. All right, I don't even have to pull up the athlete bio for this guy. This is Eric Matta, the owner of the incredible Ninja Gym, Ultimate Obstacles. Eric, an incredibly strong competitor, very nice guy. I cannot wait to see Eric take down this course. And we'll see our first buzzer on this run right here. I remember last year when I was commentating at Worlds, I was watching Eric's run. He had one of the greatest runs I had seen that entire day, hitting the buzzer on stage. Let's see if he can make it happen back-to-back seasons. Eric is off through the steps and then right into the windshield wipers. With the pullback, he's swinging on through. And now right onto the cane tack. His certified coach Mary carrying that Ultimate Obstacles flag. They're going to give that flag a wave once he gets to the course. Racing through these rollers and right on the swing. Eric crushing the course as he heads into the swords. Just misses the grab. That's all right, though. He's going to reset. Just got to stay patient, stay calm. It's going to work. Yep. Monkey barring through on the swords. Looking very efficient, very calm here. Just got to correct his hand placement as he pulls out the sword and goes right into the final sword. Going to swing on through. Dismount. Eric Matta is on the last obstacle with over a minute on his time. Eric leaping up onto the beetle, building up a swing. He's got plenty of swing. He's there. He can go for the second beetle already. There it is. Nice catch. Two more beetles in his path, keeping him from his buzzer. Going to static the third one. Just got to keep on going here. One last beetle. Crowd getting into it. He's caught the cliffhanger ledge. Just has to get a big reach. Their reach is there. He's got a hand on the handle. He hangs on as it kicks back, and Eric is about to land his dismount.
Let's go!
Plenty of time. Lands the dismount, and Eric Matta is our first finisher on stage one, waving the Ultimate Obstacles flag. Incredible run from Eric Matta. Way to show these other masters how it's done. All right, starting block now, also from Ultimate Obstacles, we have Adam Zari. If I pronounced that name wrong, I'm very sorry. I know how it feels. My last name is pronounced wrong all the time. I'm trying my best out here. Adam swinging his way on through. Nice grab there. He's going to out. Looking good there. Onto the cane tack. Bit of a cautious approach so far on the course. Nothing wrong with that. Time limit of 2 minutes is a pretty fair time limit, I would say. So Adam going to use this cane now to bring it over onto the next track. And let's see him slide his way down, landing that dismount, and he's going to get it clear. Racing through the rollers, keeping it nicely done. Oh, he just hit there on the rope swing. That's too bad, but still getting applause from the audience. Adam going to continue on this run with the swords now. Plenty of time left as he's building the swing, going for the second sword. Nice grab. Great static grab. Just has to turn around now. And he's going to start kicking those legs to build the swing for the third sword. This one's the tricky one. Got to go up. Oh, no. Adam almost had it. He had a hand there. Gave it a good slap. But now he's going to chalk up with about 35 seconds left on the clock, and he's going to head into the final obstacle here on stage 1, the Beatles. Building the swing. Let's see if he can grab this handle. Oh, the hands were there. Almost. Adam's going to head on over. From Adam there. Very strong run. Up next on the course, we've got Matt Kearney. Let's see what Matt's got. We've seen one finisher so far on stage 1. I want to see a lot more before this wave is over. Can Matt be our next finisher? As ready as he be, he says. Love that mentality. I don't know if any of us ever feel 100% ready to go before we take on a course at Worlds. But Matt looks ready here. He's looking calm. He's breezing his way to the first 2 obstacles. Ooh. Oh, coming off that cane. Might have grabbed a little too high. But now no pressure. Have some fun on this course as he races through those rollers. Gonna swing on through, looking great on that rope. Lots of control there as Matt's gonna head up onto the swords. Trying to get a pullback from this rope. A nice grab there, just has to keep that swing going straight. Starting to go a little bit diagonal. There we go, starting to get that swing going in the right direction. You wanna go. Now it's starting to go the other way. Oh, nice, but he's going to make it work with a nice grab there on that sword handle. One hand on the top tilt. Just has to pull this sword out from the bar. There it is. Oh, it then comes down on the impact. But Matt's going to get right back up. He's still got plenty of time left on the course before he takes on the Beatles. Chalking up now. Building up this swing. Nice catch. He's got the second Beetle. Building up the swing now to catch onto the third. With a static grab. I like it. One last Beetle here. Got to grab the cliffhanger ledge. Goes for the top cliffhanger ledge. Let's see. He's got to get a big reach here to get over to the other side. Oh, he had a hand on it. It just pulled back on him. And then Matt finish on up his run there. Great work from Matt. Should be proud of that. All right, our next athlete. Getting lots of cheers from the audience. We have Justin Fitzgerald. Justin on the starting block right here. Lots of people in the crowd rooting for Justin here. And you can see him, he's mapping out his moves in his head before he takes on the course. It's a smart idea. He's got his game plan. Let's see if he can execute. He's got those 3 boops and a beat. leaping out for that first handlebar. And he's going to swing on through, passing the wipers. Justin is now on the cane tack. Sliding his way down the track. He's got a hand on the second cane. Just going to reach out, place that cane on the final track, and slide on down. Enjoy the ride here. Landing the dismount. Justin now cautiously making his way through the rollers. Leaping out for the rope. Is it going to be enough? Yeah, he's got plenty of swing to get to that rope with a foot on the landing platform. Himself through, and he has got the clear on the first 5 obstacles on this course. 2 more now. Up next, the swords. Justin has one of the faster paced runs we've seen so far in this wave, with about 1 minute and 15 left on the clock. He's got a hand on that second sword, just has to build some momentum here to get up to the third sword, the horizontal one. He's got a hand on the bottom hill, pulls it down, and manages to hang on. I wasn't sure if that approach was gonna work, but Justin has the grip strength to make it happen. Now on the third sword, he's gonna reach out, grabbing onto the fourth. Just has to finish it up now, and that might be a new beta these masters can try here on the swords. Intuitive approach there from Justin as he clears the swords, and the crowd liking what they're seeing. Justin on the final obstacle now, the Beatles. 30 seconds left on the clock. He's gonna have to hustle. This is a somewhat time-consuming obstacle as he makes a static grab on that second Beetle, using those handlebars to help build his swing. 20 seconds left. Gonna have to get there if he wants that buzzer. With another static grab. He's on the third Beetle. 10 seconds left. That timer is sounding. He's gonna have to send this here. He's got the catch on the cliffhanger. 5 seconds. It's Justin. Oh no! So close to that buzzer. But still, Justin had a fast run. Let's see if that's gonna hold up to get him to stage 2. And also, Justin had quite the interesting approach there on the swords. Some of those masters might be checking that out, trying it out themselves. We've got Jeffrey Bem on the right now. Racing his way through the quad steps. He's going to swing on through, using these windshield wipers on the third. Just monkey barring through here to get that landing platform. Moving right into the cane tack. Moving his way down the track once more. Good, placing that third cane. Good, gonna get around that clip. Now it's gonna be nice down to the landing platform. Clear through 3 obstacles. Jeffrey rollers onto the rope swing now. Nice grip, hanging on. Get that landing platform. He's moving through this course. With 1 minute left to take on the swords. With a hand on that first part of the hill, he's gonna static the grab. He's got a long reach here. And let's see, he's gonna do the same approach that we just saw. Justin's beta is gonna serve to be useful here for the Masters as he pulls the sword down without even hanging on it. That impact was proving to be a challenge for the Masters. But Jeffrey makes it through those swords no problem, with 30 seconds left to beat the Beatles. With a nice lache over the second Beetle. He's got lots of swing here. He catches on to the third. He's got plenty of time. 20 seconds should be enough to get past this last Beetle and get to the buzzer. Catching on that front cliffhanger ledge. Just has to reach out. 10 seconds now. Oh, come on, Jeffrey. Got to go for this lache here. He's got a hand. He's got no time. 4 seconds. Oh, and that grip giving out when he pulls. Wow. Very close there from Jeffrey.
You got this, Chris.
So close. Now moving on to our next athlete, Chris Jolly on the starting block. All right, Chris is racing through the quad steps. Nicely done there. Hopping up onto those windshield wipers. Going to start building his swing so he can swing on through. Nice. He's got that last bar, and he's going to landing. Wasting no time, heading right into the cane tack. Chris has to transfer over to the second set of steps. There we go. Good reach there on the canes. Now just gonna slide on down the track lane. Chris has passed the cane tack. Onto the rollers now. Jumping on through to that rope. Oh, but the grip getting out on the ropes. It's all right though. Chris gonna carry on. As we say in our home gym, it is time to do a cool thing. Oh, Chris, the grip giving out on him on the second sword. And it looks like that's gonna do it for him. But a big round of applause from the audience. Excellent job there from Chris. Alrighty. On the starting block right now, someone you might recognize. This is Booty Cothran. He's been on American Ninja Warrior 9 times. I remember watching him on TV when I was a kid, but this is Booty's first time taking on the World Ninja League. And he is off to a electrifying start here. Racing through all the rollers, jumping up to the rope swing. Just has to straighten out this swing to get that landing platform. A problem for Booty as he gets the last 2 obstacles with 1:30 left on the clock. Jumping out onto the swords. Getting right over to that second sword. And let's see, he's gonna pull out that sword, manages to hang on, tries to go for the reach, doesn't quite have it. Just has to get that timing under control. He's got it now, swinging on through, monkey barring through past these swords. Booty making this look easy as he swings onto the platform, sticks that landing. He's clear through the swords, jumping up onto the beetles now with a static grab. Booty is for real right here. Incredible run he's putting together so far with 1 minute left to take on the final beetle. Grabs on that cliffhanger ledge. Let's see if he goes for the static here. He's gonna do that with a hand on the handlebar. Yes! Manages to hang on as that beetle turns back. Booty building the swing here. Landing this now, and Booty Cothran is our second finisher here for Masters Male Stage 1. And that run, the fastest paced run we've seen so far, that's going to put Booty in first place. Awesome run. All right. And on the starting block right now, we've got Stephen Crosby. All right. Stephen Crosby does train at the gym I train at as well, the Windsor Ninja Academy. He's got an excellent coach, Coach Mike there. Going to walk him through the obstacles. I believe this is Steven's first time here at Worlds. His daughter Madison also competing. And let's see what Steven's got as he slides down the track. Nice, the rollers is next. Gonna be a little caught here. Smart move as he grabs onto the rope. Stephen Crosby gonna hang on, just has to get to that landing platform. And a large group of supporter from the Windsor Ninja Academy cheering on Stephen. This is looking exciting here. Stephen 2 obstacles away from the buzzer. Onto the swords now, starting to build this swing here. There we go, gotta get those legs kicking. With a nice reach, he's grabbed onto the second sword. Good, gonna match his hands there, just has to straighten out the swing to get up to that horizontal sword. With a static grab. Is he gonna try and pull it out? Yes, he is, and it's gonna work out for Stephen. Just has to get this timing down. The sword starting to stop swinging. He's got his grip on the third sword. I can see his daughter going crazy on the sideline. Come on, Stephen, keep on fighting. Yes, Stephen Crosby on the last sword, looking for his dismount. Coach Mike directing him through. Come on, Stephen. There it is! One final obstacle in Stephen's path, but he's got to get moving. 10 seconds left. Goes for static reach. He's going to have to hustle, though. With another static reach. Oh, but that's going to do it for his run. Incredible job from Stephen Crosby. That was very impressive.
Chris, you got
Can you read this? This guy wants to know when he's up if that's the commentary. You can read him.
All right, on the starting block right now, we've got Chris Warnke. Familiar face as well. His daughter Michelle Warnke cheering him on from the side. Probably seen both of them on American Ninja Warrior. Chris just turning himself around now on the cane tap. Let's see him taking off this cane. Gonna slide down that track nicely. All right, Chris, clear through the cane tack. Let's see what he's got for the rollers now. Good. Calm approach. That's gonna help him out there. Oh, but the grip gonna give out on the ropes. It's all right though. Smile on Chris's face. What we'd like to see. He's at Worlds. He's having a good time. As he gets a pullback, he's gonna reach out for the next sword. Good, just gotta hang on here. Chris, he taps that sword. See if he's gonna go for the grab, trying to get it unhooked. Whoa, spinning around. Good effort there from Chris. Let's see if he's gonna take on the Beatles. Yes, he is. Making the most of his Worlds run here. I love it. Leaping out onto that first Beetle. Yeah, and you can tell he's having a good time. Yeah.
Let's go!
Yeah, he's having fun swinging through on this Beetle. Come on, Chris. This is exciting right here. Let's see what he's got for this third Beetle. Nice catch there. All right, come on, Chris. One more Beetle here. He's got to get a lot of swing going. Yeah, he's still enjoying this run. Keep fighting here. Oh, comes up short on that Lachey. Almost there. Great job, Chris. All right. On the starting block right now, we've got Jason Bergstrom. Jason racing the quad steps. Moving on through here on those windshield wipers, sliding on down the cane tack now. Oh no, the cane coming off the track. Oh man. Now let's see him finish things up here on the rope swing. Jason moving, he's going so fast here. With a good reach out onto the swords. Grabbing on it, wow, pulls that sword down from the bar. Excellent grip strength, excellent upper body strength being demonstrated here from Jason. As he gets the swing going, catches on to the second Beetle. Building up the swings, catch on to the third Beetle. And makes the grab onto the cliffs. Let's see if he's got the grab here, nicely done. All right, making quick work of the Beatles here. Great job there. Awesome run. And now moving into our next athlete on the starting block right now, we have Matthew DeCrane. Matthew on the quad steps. Good work. Gonna jump on out now onto the windshield wipers. Good, look at here as he comes onto the canes. Working his way down the track. Gonna reach out, put this cane on the far track, slide on down here. Good, Matthew lands the dismount. Coming on through the rollers, jumping out onto the rope swing. Ooh. Makes a collision there with that back post. Just has to straighten out the swing. Nice, the foot gets on and it's gonna pull him on through. Matthew leaping out for this sword now. Plenty of time on the clock. He's moving with a good purpose here. Reaching up, pulling off the sword. with a minute left on the clock. Matthew is about to finish up the swords. Oh, no! Just doesn't stick the dismount. One leg falls back. Oh, man, hate to see it. Matthew doesn't even look phased. He's going to finish up the Beatles, finishing up an incredible run here at Worlds to get up to this cliffhanger ledge.
Oh, man.
Nice grab. Reaching out those bars. Oh, no. The grip giving out once that Beetle kicks back, but he's going to go anyway. There from Matthew DeCrane. All right, on the starting block, we got Tim Keenan on the course. I've seen Tim compete in the New England region. He's a very strong athlete. Let's see what he's got here on the cane tack. Nice, sliding his way through. Gonna reach out and bring that cane onto the final track and make it to the dismount platform. Good. Tim racing through on the rope, reaching out for that rope. Excellent grab there. Good. Got a solid game plan, you can tell. Moving it through this course very efficiently as he gets a pull back there. Just has to take the sword down from the bar. Nice reach. Pulls down the sword and goes for a grab. All right. Tim making the swords look easy here. Just has to land the dismount. Fixing those hands. Still eyeing up the dismount here. There it is, lands the dismount. And he's got about 45 seconds left to take on the Beatles. Lots of different approaches here. Lachey's, statics. Let's see if Tim is going to move through quickly here. He's going to have to go. Catching on, Lacheying over to the second Beetle. Nice, and Lacheying the third. Got to get moving though. Less than 30 seconds for the final Beetle. Still building the swing. Let's see if he's going to go for this Lachey. He's got plenty of swing. 20 seconds left. Catching on that cliff ledge. But this is the real challenge right here. He's got to reach out for that tail, and it's going to swing back. Let's see if he's got the grip. 10 seconds left for Tim. He's got to commit to it. Oh, no! Just can't hang on to that Beetle. But still, an incredibly strong run there from Tim. Very nicely done.
I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I'm having a good time.
All right. On the start block, we've got Doug Pro. Like that shirt. Not the first time we've seen this shirt. It says Masters Comp Squad. And I believe that's in the format of the Masters of the Universe. That old TV show. Love that shirt. Appreciate that t-shirt there. All right, Doug on the cane tack. Gonna reach out onto the canes. Good, yeah, he can use that cane. Smart approach there as he comes on down the cane. And now moves into the rollers. Great balance here, going cautiously through as he jumps up onto the rope. Reaching, oh no, and the rope doesn't get there at all. Sliding on down, gotta shake it off now and head into the swords. Moving at a good pace still.
Now in the full swing of things. Good work, y'all. So far, so good on day 4.
Excellent pun there from Ryan Stratus. Full swing of things.
Things working through.
Let's see what Doug's got here. Grabbing onto the second sword.
Amazing vendors response.
Oh, nice. Bumps that sword with his hand, but manages to hang on to the second sword. Adjusting that right hand as he builds the swing now for the horizontal sword. Lots of swing, trying to get that thing off of the bar. Not going to work out for him, though. It's all right, Doug's got 30 seconds to take on this final obstacle here on stage 1. Come on, Doug, do a cool thing. Nice, catching on to that second Beetle. Building swing, looking at that third. There it is. One last Beetle here. 10 seconds left on the course. Plenty of swing. Oh! but just peels on the backswing there. But overall, great run there from
And wide is the perfect way to help build your elementary course. So thank you to DGS. Also,
We've got Jared Glover here on the starting line, racing his way through the quad steps. Gonna swing on up now to those windshield wipers, catching on. Nice. Looking strong here. As he's looking for that dismount, drops right down, he's there. Onto the cane tack.
Stage 4 designs in Group 4. Also, pop and hold is the new
Nice Jared getting those canes where they need to go as he's looking to slide down the track. Dismount, good. Racing on through past these rolls. Gonna leap out for the rope swing. You can see his hands starting to slide down, but he's gonna find that grip. And he's gonna pull off. Disengaging from the rope, he's got the clear.
2 canes and a UFO for $150.
Onto the swords now. Just gonna start building the swing.
Their deal they have going on 2 canes.
Good, Jared's got a clean run going right here. Trying to get this sword down from the bar. Reaching out, pulls it down. Just has to wait for it to stop swinging, and he's got to get moving. The time's slowly starting to tick away as he has 35 seconds left. Making his way through the swords. Starting to find that rhythm here as he's looking for this dismount. Jared's still building the swing. He lands the dismount, and he has to have no hesitation here. He's got to go right into the Beatles with 15 seconds left on the clock. Catches onto the second Beetle. All right, if he can keep this pace up, he's got a shot to get that buzzer. 10 seconds left. He's got to start making these laches. Catches onto the third Beetle. 3 seconds left. Got to send it here. He tries to send it. Great run there from Jared, though. Just timing out there at the end. Overall, great job. Art Davis making the quad steps now from Ninja Lab. Swinging on through past his windshield wipers. All right, and Art, he's not the only Davis here competing at Worlds. He's also competing alongside his son Luke, who's in the male division. He says his son only hits the buzzer. Love to see that. As he comes onto the rope, he'll hit a buzzer today. He's looking very strong so far. Never gotten a buzzer before on a course, hoping to grab his first one here at Worlds. If he keeps his current pace up, he is tearing up the course. Just has to take the sword down. Nice, and manages to hang on. Swinging on through, practically monkey barring his way past the swords. Just got to keep breathing, stay calm. Get this swing, lands the dismount. All right, Art, 55 seconds left for the Beatles. That should be enough time. Just gonna shake out now before heading into this obstacle. Nice, staticking his way through. Come on, Art. Monkey barring it. Only needs one arm to swing through on these Beatles. Catching on to this cliffhanger ledge. Art is moments away from his first buzzer. And at Worlds, just gotta catch onto this handlebar. Oh my goodness, hangs on with one hand. Are you kidding me? This is gonna be a good story to tell his son. Landing his dismount. Art Davis had his first buzzer here at Stage 1 on the World Championships. What an incredible run. And that save on that last Beetle hangs on with one hand. That's a run that's going to be remembered here for those who are watching in the Coliseum. Ooh, that was interesting. We've got Jeffrey Bergen on the course right now. Swinging his way on through past these handlebars here. Jeffrey's going to land. And now swinging on through on the cane tack. Sliding his way down this track. He's got to get his feet back on those steps. Fighting it a little bit, but now he's going to figure out that rhythm again. He just has to put this cane here on the slider. Making his way down, he's going to now, and now heading into the rollers. Walking across. Jeffrey grabbing onto the rope. Trying to get the swing going in the right direction. He's going to push down. Going to disengage from that rope and get the clear. 2 obstacles to go. Plenty of time left on the clock. About 1:05. With a hand on the sword. Building up the swing now. Another hand on the sword. Good. Jeffrey looking out for that horizontal sword now. Gonna take it on down. And manages to hang on the second sword. He's got the timing down. And lots of ninjas cheering Jeffrey on here. Looking for this dismount. Nice. Jeffrey lands the dismount. But those swords ate up a lot of time. He's got only 25 seconds here left to take on the Beatles. And that swing is not really helping him right now. Let's see him keep kicking here. 15 seconds. There we go. He's starting to get things figured out. Catching on to that second Beatle. Nice. And a lot of fellow ninjas cheering him on the sidelines. With just a few seconds left, Jeffrey's going to have to send it here to get that buzzer. 2-1. That's going to do it. He's going to run out of time there. But awesome run there from Jeffrey. A big hug for his certified coach on the sideline. That was an exciting run. Scott Seinold on the starting block right now. Racing on through past the quad steps. All right. Coming on to the cane tack now. Nice. Scott sliding his way down this track. Good work. His 5th World Championships here. He's an experienced athlete, and it's showing so far as he gets past the rollers and now heads into the thing. All right. See what Scott's got here for these last 2 obstacles. Nice, moving his way through on the swords. Taking down that 3rd sword and monkey barring his way through. Scott making quick work of those swords. A final obstacle here. The Beatles, he's got a minute left on the clock. He's got Flip Rodriguez on the sideline. I expected this run from Scott. Pushing on up, catching onto the cliff. Scott grabbing onto this tail right here. And manages to hang on. Let's go. Just has to start kicking. Plenty of time still.
There you go.
Building the swing, and Scott is about to land this dismount. Fighting here. Lands the dismount. And he gets his buzzer. The smoke rising up, and that run is going to put Scott in 3rd place thus far. Wow, what a run. He was moving through the course. Very impressive. Alrighty. On the starting block right now, we've got Roland Allen. Almost 61 from. Alright, he is personal trainer for 30 years. And he's been a ninja for 5 years. An experienced athlete. And Roland told me he wanted me to say here, please make natural, healthy choices. A great message to be spread here on a World Ninja League live stream. Love it, Roland. Oh no! And an early fall from Roland. Hopefully he's okay. That cane did. But he's getting right back up here and heading into these rollers. Utilizing the rope. Swinging on through. Roland here. Now working on the swords. He's still got lots of time on the clock, about a minute. To continue to build the swing. Looking for this horizontal sword, grabbing the top part of the hilt. Nicely done. Oh, but the impact knocks him down. Good. Stand right back up. Keep going, Roland. He's got about 35 seconds left on the clock as he jumps up for the Beatles. Nicely done. Great job here. Building up the swing. Nicely done. Come on, Roland. Finish this obstacle here. Finish strong. 15 seconds left. Good grab. Yeah, holding on tight, Roland. Managing to hang on to this last beetle. Come on, finish this course up. Looking for this dismount. Nice. Ooh, landing on the buzzer. And then there's going to hit it. Great run there from Roland. And he is energized, happy with his run. Love to see it. All right, let's go. I'm so excited to be bringing you our next athlete from Ninja Lab. We have Greg Badger. Off on the course. So Greg is an athlete I've gotten to know this past season, seen him at competitions, certified coached him for one even. And let's see what Greg's got here for the cane tack. Greg's such a nice guy and a very strong athlete as well. I am so excited to see what he does here on stage one. Loses a cane. That shouldn't be a problem though as he slides it down the track, reaching out. Now just has to slide on down here. Enjoy the ride, Greg. Good. One time at a competition when I was talking to Greg, he asked me how I did. And I said, well, in the competition I didn't do great. I fell on the second obstacle, was swinging the wrong direction, didn't go well. So he said, asked me how I did. I said, not great. And I said, well, did you have fun? And I said, yeah, of course I had fun. He said, well, you're a winner. You did a good job. And that stuck with me. Great message there that Greg was giving. And I hope he's having fun here on stage one. He's tearing it up thus far. Grabbing onto the sword, gonna pull it down. Doesn't hang on, that's all right though. He's gonna have the second sword. Good, adjusting his hand placement. Come on, Greg, keep it going here. Nice, just gonna monkey bar his way through. Close to getting to the end of these swords. Gotta keep building the swing. Let's go, Greg, come on. He tapped that dismount platform with his feet. All right, and he's gotta get moving here. 25 seconds left for the Beatles. If he hustles, he can get to the buzzer. He's gonna, oh no! Tries to go for the static there. But still, excellent run from Greg. Hoping he enjoyed that course run, had a good time. I had fun watching him.
Let's go, Mike.
Now up next on the starting block, we've got Michael Cavallo. All right, Michael racing to those quad steps. Holy moly. All right, I was not expecting this. Oh, no. Speed. That was the fastest pace. He looked like a rocket coming out there. Michael still keeping this fast pace going through the rest of this run. I want to see some more cool things from him. That was an electrifying start. But unfortunately with Ninja, that is what happens. The faster you go, the easier it is to make a mistake. As we can see, Michael is an incredibly strong athlete. Swinging on through past these swords, just looking for his dismount. Got to straighten himself out here. Nice landing. And he's obviously has plenty of time left to take on the Beatles. 1 minute.
Rush it up.
You can see he's still smiling.
Make up, Star. Come on, buddy.
He's looking very strong here as he's getting ready for this Lachey to the third Beetle. Nicely done. Continuing to build this swing. Cliffhanger ledge is next. Makes the lachey up. Nicely done. See what Michael's got here. Gonna grab on this handle. Oh, but just can't hang on. Getting a big round of applause from the crowd. Great work there from Michael. All right, nearing the end of wave one for the Masters here on stage. Up next on the course, we have Andrew Simmons. So we're running on through past these quad steps. On to the windshield wipers next. Nice one. Makes his landing, and now he's going to head into the cane tack. Sliding his way on down the track. Good, using those feet. Has a cautious approach here so far on stage one. I appreciate that. Wants to make sure he doesn't make a mistake. Stay in control of this course run. And he's going to get past the cane tack. This approach paying off. Let's see how he does here on the rollers. Great balance skills as he grabs onto this rope. Swinging on to the dismount platform. Andrew now going to chalk up before heading into the swords. He's got about 55 seconds left on the course. He's going to have to start moving pretty quickly if he wants that buzzer. Can totally be done. Let's see what he's got here. On to the second sword. He's starting to get this swing going. Check out his approach. Pulling down that sword, and the grip strength going to pay off. Manages to hang on. Nice. Making his way through here on the swords. 30 seconds left in the run. Andrew's going to have to get going here. Landing the dismount. Oh, no! Back. So close there. Let's see, Andrew making quick work on the Beatles, too. Building up the swing, 10 seconds left. Big lachey out to the cliffhangers. Lands that grab. Oh, and that's going to do it for Andrew's run. Running out of time there, but still an impressive run. Up next on the course, ready for stage one here, we've got Kevin Vanderwood. I've seen Kevin compete before. Looking forward to see what he's got in store today. There we go, figuring out the windshield wipers, getting him down as he now heads into the cane tack. Using only 1 foot there on the steps. He's got that cane where it needs to be. Just has to slide on down. Shaking out here before heading into the rollers. Swinging on through. His feet touch that post. Don't know for sure. I would think you're not allowed to use that post, but it looked like it was pretty incidental. Kevin now going back to the roller. Trying again. He's got a hand on the second rope. And he's going to dismount this time. Well done. About a minute left as he heads into the swords. Reaching out now onto this first sword. He's building up a swing like a wingnut here. Going for a nice static grab. Continuing to build the swing as he heads into this horizontal sword. Oh! Nice. Even kicks the sword. It's down.
Come on, Kevin!
And now he's quickly making his way through to this last sword. Landing the distance. He's got 30 seconds left to take on the Beatles. Let's see if Kevin Vanderwood can finish stage one. Lock in a spot for stage two here. Oh, tries to go for a static. Doesn't quite have it, though. He's going to have to get moving. That did cost him a little bit of time. 15 seconds left on the course. On the second Beatle. The 10-second timer is now ringing. Have to send it here. It's gonna be time. Kevin, though. Looks like he's gonna try something cool here. Oh, the grip giving out. Just running out of time there at the end, but a great job from Kevin. All right, Ryan Hespenheide is next to take the course. He is the owner of the Grips Gym. Wow. So we have 3 more runners left to take on stage 1. We got to see a couple of buzzers here on stage 1 in the first wave. And it's been exciting. Let's see if one of our final 3 athletes, let's see if Ryan here can take on the course.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you. You're welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Here we are, final day of the World Ninja League Championship. We appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much for an incredible season 9. Finishing things out strong here on a Monday in Greensboro, North Carolina. Thank you so much for being here.
All right, looks like Ryan's run is about to get away here. Getting that countdown, and he is off. Nice, jumping on through past these quad steps, and he's moving. He wants time here. We've seen a couple ninjas time out on that last obstacle. Ryan trying to avoid this by really picking up the speed on these first obstacles. Quickly on through past the rollers, grabbing on him. Wow, making this look easy as he leaps out onto the swords. No brakes. A minute 30 left on the clock as he takes down the sword. Ryan is looking super strong. Jumping out with a minute and 20 seconds left. Monkey barring these beetles. Oh man, if he makes this, he's got first place in the bag. Nice, makes this grab. Let's see what Ryan's got here. Looking for the dismount. He lands that dismount, and Ryan is going to finish this course. Wow. An incredible run there. And now I was right, that's going to put him in first place right now. Masters Male. He's stage 2. David Johansson on the course right now. Coming on through past the quad steps. Reaching out for the windshield wipers, swinging his way on through. Close. Nice big reach.
Yep. One more. Here we go. Yeah.
Getting cheered on here from the fellow Masters. Like I said, love how the Masters are so supportive of one another, cheering each other on here as they take on this stage. Now, David on the cane tack. Gonna have to transfer his legs over to the other side of the steps. Looks like that's no problem for him as he's gonna take this cane, putting it on the track. Time to slide on down. Good work. On to the rollers next. Finding, oh no! Starting just a little bit. It's all right though, shake it off. Let's see David do a cool thing on these last 2 obstacles on stage 1. The swords is next. Swords are next. Grammar is hard. Grip just giving out there, spinning around a bit. Let's see what David's got here for this final obstacle, the Beatles. It's taken out a lot of Masters thus far. Let's see if David can get past this. He's getting this swing going. See if it's enough. Oh, he comes up. He had his hands right there. So close. He's going to get to the buzzer now, though. Great run there from David. And now on the starting block, we've got Will Hayes. All right. Off to the races here. And so Will is going to be our final runner in Wave 1 of the Masters Stage 1. Landing this dismount. Let's see if Will can lead the rest of the Masters with something to think about here as they get ready for Wave 2 coming up. Sliding on down this track, landing the dismount, finding his footing here as he heads into the rollers. Nice, he's got a good pace going here. Just keep this pace going here through the swords, and he should have plenty of time left to take on the Beatles. Leaping up for this first sword. Grabbing onto the second, and now he's going to pull this one down, using this grip. All right. Will looking super strong here as he lands this dismount. Plenty of time, 1 minute and 5 seconds left to take on these Beatles. Just has to play it smart. Trust this grip, trust the strength. Catches onto the third Beetle. Come on, Will. This would be a pretty cool thing here. We'll leave the Masters with a full clear at the end of Wave 1. Just has to get this tricky part right here. Reaching out. Trust this grip here. It's going to kick back. Trust the grip. Come on, Will. Yes! Hangs on. 35 seconds here as he prepares this dismount. Yeah, baby. Will Hayes hits a buzzer on Stage 1. That run's going to put him in 4th place right now, and he's looking pretty satisfied with himself. Awesome job to all of our Masters who ran Wave 1, and we'll be back soon with Wave 2. Welcome back, Ninja fans, to the Greensboro Coliseum Complex. Here we are for stage 1 of the Masters Mail. This is going to be our second wave of competition here. Things are about to get underway very soon. We saw some incredible runs in our last wave. We saw multiple buzzers. Let's see if we can get even more here in wave 2. And on the starting block right now, you can see our first athlete on the course. This is Brett Casey. Brett getting cheered on by many friends and fellow ninjas in the crowd as he hops up, clearing through the quad steps. He's heading right into the windshield wipers. Nice. Staying in control here. As he's on the cane tack, good, gonna turn himself around, reaching out for that third and final cane. Just has to get that over the clip there, and now he's gonna start sliding his way down, finishing up obstacle number 3. Remember, these masters have a time limit of 2 minutes on the course. We saw multiple masters time out, but he's at a very good pace so far to beat these last 2 obstacles. Up next, we have the swords. Nice, getting a static grab there on that second sword. This third sword is locked up onto the bar. He's going to have to pull it down. There we go. Manages to hang on once it's pulled down. He's got that final sword now, building up the swing to go for the dismount platform. Whoa, that was close. Using that rope to save him there. I thought he went down. My heart stopped for a minute there. Woo. On to the Beatles now. More than enough time. He's at 45 seconds here to get through these last 2 Beatles, making the shade to the third one. Getting cheered on as Brett is 1 Beetle away from finishing this course, catching onto the cliffhanger ledge on the top. He's going to have to reach out. This is the tricky part right here. Grabbing onto these handles. Let's see if he's got the grip strength to hang on. He does! Brett Casey building the swing for the dismount. And our first runner, how about that, is our first finisher in wave 2. Gonna put him in 6th place so far overall in this competition. Wow. All right. Up next on the starting block. So excited to bring you our next athlete. We've got Gary Simoji. Yeah, Gary. Gary is an awesome guy. I've seen him compete many times. I got to commentate for him last year at Worlds. And let's see what he's got here on stage 1. Clears the first 2 obstacles. Let's see Gary moving on the cane tack now. Got to stay in control here. Good, finding his footing. That cane is about to fall off the track. He doesn't need it. He's got these 2 to help him out now. Going to use that back cane, good, to help him lift the left cane up and over onto the track where it needs to go. Good work. Gary now planning to slide down this track. Just got to hang on, enjoy the ride, and there we go. Clear through obstacle number 3. Gary Simoji now on the rollers. None of these 5 rollers are going to spin for the Masters. Gary's going to use those rollers to leap out onto the rope. That rope, the second rope is swinging. Let's see if he's going to go back to the roller, try and reset, and jump back to that rope. Got to figure out this jump here. A minute left on the clock. Gary still trying to find his footing here. Fighting through on the roller, and this isn't good. He's out of swing, trying to get back to this roller, his feet tapping it, kicking it. Let's see if he can push off maybe. There we go, pushing off this roller. Gary not going to quit on the ropes here. Yes, making his way back to the roller. 30 seconds left. Let's see if he can get this clear here on the rope swing. Let's get it, Gary. Come on, man. Be strong. Pushing out. And oh no, the grip gives out on the ropes. But the crowd was invested in that. I can imagine the grip got to be spent here for Gary, but he's going to try the swords anyways. 10 seconds left. Trying to get this swing going here. You could tell starting to feel fatigued. And that's going to be time right there. Gary's not done though. Gary wants to finish things up. See if he can get this sword. Come on, Gary. This is Worlds. Nice. He's able to knock that third sword down, and he gets a huge round of applause. What a fight there from Gary. Impressive job. Up next on the starting block, we've got Matthew D'Angelo. Matthew racing his way through the quad steps, pulling himself up now to go onto these handlebars. Good, gotta find this rhythm. Looks like he's figuring it out now. Looking to dismount, and he's got it. Sliding his way down the track for the cane tack. Nice. Gonna bring these canes over. He's on the third track. Time to slide it down. Enjoy this ride here. Matthew now on the rollers. Good work there. Swinging around on these ropes. Let's see if that's going to be enough. It will most certainly be enough to get him to that landing platform. Staring down the final two obstacles. No hesitation here. Matthew is determined to get through this course. Onto the second sword. He's got a good amount of time left. 1 minute and 10 seconds. He's building the swing. He's trying to grab onto the sword, trying to get this thing down. It's not coming down though. He's got to grab the bottom. Bottom hilt is the best way to get it down. He's trying to go for the long handle, but it falls down on its own. And the timing is just perfect. Matthew finishing up here. Come on, Matthew. 45 seconds. Should be enough time. Oh no, the grip giving out on the swords. Still though, a great effort from Matthew D'Angelo. 30 seconds left for him to take on the Beatles. Leaping up. Building the swing, catches on. Woohoo, nice, hangs on. Continuing on here on the Beatles, on to the third one. About 10 seconds left. Let's see if Matthew can get through this last obstacle here and do a cool thing. Oh, comes up just short there on the grab. But overall, great run there from Matthew. All right, on the course right now, this is Jay Lang. Swinging on through, making quick work of those first two obstacles here as he's got the clear and now has heading into the canes. Sliding his way on through. Reaching out, gets that cane where he needs to go. Time to slide on down this track. Excellent job there. Getting the clear. He's now on the rollers. Good work there. Rope swing now. Ooh, not supposed to be using that post. Oh, post is in play. Okay. Yeah. Feet on the post is all right. All right, so he's going to be clear. Jay getting a pullback now on these swords.
Am I going through and matching to go, or am I going through just grabbing and getting a little pullback?
Nice, trying to get this swing going here as he's looking up for that third sword. The one that's locked in on that bar. He's got a good time going, but he's got to keep this up. Whoa, all right, one hand save there. He's going to commit to pulling this sword down while hanging onto it. It can be done. Oh, but the impact is just too much for his grip. Jay is going to come down there. Going to finish things up now, though, on the Beatles. Finishing strong as he catches on to the second Beetle. Building the swing. Nice catch there on the third. That cliffhanger is the next target, as he has 15 seconds left in his course run. Oh, the grip gives out there too. Overall, though, great run from Jay. Excellent job there. On the starting block right now, we've got Mark Presley. Nice. Swinging his way on through here. Mark sliding his cane down the track. And he's been on American Ninja Warrior, so he's an experienced athlete.
Slide down there.
Continuing to slide this track down. Nice. Mark gets that cane down to the end of the track. Just has to disengage, and there he goes. Clear the first 3 obstacles on the course. Now working on the rollers, leaping out for that rope. Hangs on tight. Good, and then directs his swing. That's the way to do it. Efficiently making his way through the rope swing. As he now heads into the swords. Nice grab out there. He gets a nice pullback. Reaching out for the top hilt of the sword. He gets it right down. One of the strongest ways we've seen someone get through that obstacle. Mark still has plenty of time left on the course. Trying to go for the static reach. Hanging on, spinning around. But Mark is not gonna quit. What a save as he manages to hang on. Let's go. Finishing up these swords, and the crowd goes wild. Mark Presley with one of the greatest saves on the swords we've seen in this division. Catching on now to the Beatles. Come on, Mark, finish strong, buddy. 30 seconds left. Catching on to the third Beetle. 1 Beetle away from the buzzer. You can see it in his face. This isn't easy for him, but he's fighting. This is stage 1, the World Championships. You gotta fight. He makes the grab on top with the cliffhangers. Oh, but the grip gives out there. Mark should be very proud of that run. That was a wild course run. That was exciting. The crowd got involved. Fun to watch. Great job, Mark. We've got David Bass on the starting block right now. David racing on through the quad steps, hopping up on the landing platform. Nice, swinging on through these windshield wipers. And he's got a cheering section in the audience as well. Sliding this cane down the track and then traverse over to the other side. Reaching out. Sliding his way down. Nice. David's going to have the clear as he heads into the rollers. Cautious approach here. Doesn't want to make a mistake as he gets the touch point on the ropes. Good approach here. He was quick enough the first 3 obstacles. He's going to afford something like that. David now through the rope swing and now onto the swords.
Come on, David!
Leaping on out. About a minute left on the course with a reach there onto the swords. Good, gets that hand in place. Preparing for the Lachey up to this third sword. Got to straighten himself out though, a little bit crooked on the swing. Makes a nice static grab on that sword handle, pulls it down, but the grip gives out on the sword. He was looking strong on that obstacle. And he's got plenty of time, 35 seconds left now to take on the Beatles. David hopping up now. Swinging on the first Beetle, getting that swing going. Second Beetle's the next target. Makes a nice Lachey. Great catch there. Come on, David. Do a cool thing here. 10 seconds left. Got to get moving here. Catches on to that third Beetle. And that's going to be time right there. Let's see David finish this obstacle up, though. Catching on to that cliffhanger ledge on the top. The reach just not quite there. But hey, great run there from David. Very impressive.
All right, Lee.
All right, on the starting block right now, we have Lee Bobom. Nice, quickly making his way through these quad steps. Moving very efficiently thus far, very fast on the canes. Oh no, and that cane comes off the track. Oh, it's too bad. Lee gonna carry on now. Gotta be careful on those canes. Can't take any obstacle in this course for granted. But Lee gonna finish up here. Come on, gotta finish strong and do some cool things on the swords. Monkey barring his way through. Getting that swing going. Has a hand on the bottom hill, pulls that sword down and brings his right hand over. Nice. Lee putting the swords in their place, landing that dismount. One final obstacle for him here. The Beatles. Oh, gives it a slap. Yeah, go again. He's got the time. 40 seconds still. Whoops. He's just going to sprint on through. Hit the buzzer. And an astounding round of applause there for Lee as he finishes up the course. All done. We've got Heath Hurdle on the starting block right now. Going through on the quad steps. Nice. Continuing on here through these windshield wipers. And Heath has a very long ninja resume here. An experienced athlete, been to Worlds many times. Let's see what we got here for this year in Worlds. Nice, running on through past those rollers, onto the rope swing, straightening himself out, and he's got that dismount platform. Looking good here. Swords is next. Our next. I did it again. Nice. Adjusting that hand over to the other side of the sword. Brings the left hand over. Now he's going to start generating this swing. Looking for that sword. Good grab there on the bottom hill. Pulls it right down. Audience loves it. As Heath is getting the swing going on the final sword. Just has to land his dismount here. Nice, done. Sticks this landing. About 35 seconds left for Heath. Doesn't have much time to take a break, but he can get through these beetles. Just has to move. With a static grab on the second beetle. Lots of people in the audience cheering on Heath here. Got to use these cheers, use their support to get past this last beetle. 20 seconds. Makes the lache, makes the grab onto the cliffs. Fighting through here as he's got a hand on this handlebar. Just has to trust his grip. 10 seconds. Oh, the grip giving out as he tilts that beetle back. And one of the biggest rounds of applause we've heard in the Coliseum for Heath. Awesome job there. All right, up next on the starting block, we've got Wade Ramlett. Nice, racing on through here. Nicely done. Says on Wade's athlete bio that he got into Ninja because of his son, and he loves the father-son bonding that they've been able to do this season.
I saw that.
I can relate to that. My dad is also a master. He'll be running in the next wave. And it's a really cool thing. I mean, training Ninja is awesome on its own, but when you get to train with your family, it's a whole other experience. Let's see. Wade got to show his son how to do these swords. Nice, gets that sword pulled down. Building up some swing right here. Looking for that dismount. He's moving through those swords. Wow. Made quick work of that one. He has a full minute left on the clock to take on the Beatles. He has some time to rest if he needs it. Oh, and right into the second beetle with a nice static there. Just has to play it smart. Time shouldn't be a factor here for Wade, but he's got to trust his strength, give it all he's got left. All right. Oh, no! The grip just giving out. Maybe the hand wasn't in the right placement because I was liking his grip. He was looking very strong right there. We should be proud of that run right there. That was very well done. All right, on the starting block right now, this is Jace Hearing. Jace up on the course, running through the quad steps. Now he's on the windshield wipers. Going forward now as he heads into the cane tack. Getting this cane down the track. Good. Kane's in its correct position. Now we can just slide on down, disengage, and he's got the clear for the first 3 obstacles. Cautiously moving on the rollers. He's got the time to do that. As he swings on through, just got to pull through on this landing platform. Come on, Jace. There it is. Clear through the ropes. 2 obstacles left. Onto the swords. Jace trying to build up this swing. Oh, a hand there. Trying to grab onto that bottom hill. There we go. Second effort. He's got it and he's hanging on. Sword is down. Matches his hands and he's going to carry on now to this final sword. All right, landing this dismount. Jace has 35 seconds on the clock to get through the beetles. Gotta move here. No time for extra swings. He's got to trust himself, trust his grip, and he's going to have to send it here at the end. The swing is starting to go crooked. Not a good sign, but let's see if he can correct it. Nice. Onto that third beetle. The swing a little crooked again as he has 10 seconds left. He's going to have to fly. On his top cliff ledge. Oh, but then as he tries to go for the reach, the handle, the grip gives out. What a great run there from Jace. All right, we've got Brian T. Mello on the starting block right now. Brian out of Vitality Ninja Fitness. Quickly moving his way on through here, past those handlebars. Sliding his way down the track. Landing the dismount, and now Brian is racing his way through these rollers. A faster paced run we've seen so far in this wave, as Brian is now going to head into these swords. All right. Made his way onto the second sword, now staring down that third one. Gonna have to get it down from that bar. Swing going a little crooked. Tries to go for the reach, not quite there yet, but he has a good save, gets those hands back up. Swing starting to go more straight. Tries to get it down by grabbing the bottom hill. There we go. Third time's the charm. Brian's gonna bring over that other hand, and now he's got the rhythm down, looking for the dismount here. Oh, good, sticks the landing. Chalking up. He was moving at the beginning of this course. He's got 50 seconds left now to take on the beetles. Should be enough time, but he's going to want to get going. Hopping up onto the first beetle and right into the second one. And that'll help him out a lot. With a static onto the third, he's moving at a good pace. 40 seconds should be more than enough time to get over here. He's on the top cliff ledge. Just has to trust this grip. It's a long reach. And in this backswing is hard too. But Brian, gotta trust his grip. Hangs on! Brian T. Mello, a dismount away from finishing stage 1, lands on the platform, sticks the landing, and there's the buzzer. That run gonna put him in 8th place so far on our leaderboard. Epic run there from Brian. On the starting block right now, we have Michael Nackley. Out of the Maximum Effort Training Studio. And this is his first time competing in the World Ninja League Finals. Let's see, a rookie here at Worlds. Let's see what Michael's got for the cane tack. Sliding his way down the track. Good, looking strong there on those first 3 obstacles. Running across those rollers, grabbing onto the rope, and going to continue on. He's got a foot on the landing platform, just got to disengage from the rope, and there it is. Getting some chalk from his certified coach as he's looking at the swords. He's got a good time going, but if he wants plenty of time to get through those beetles, should get moving. Hopefully he can get through these swords pretty efficiently. Michael getting the swing going with a hand on the second sword. Nice, he's got some good swing generating. Pulls down the sword on his first try, matches the hand, has one last sword in his path. Excellent grab. The dismount is next. No! Oh, comes up just short on the dismount. Doesn't even phase him though. He is right in the beetle. Building up some swing now. Good, catching on. 20 seconds left in this course run. Great work. With a big reach out, he grabs onto the backside of that beetle, but that's going to do it for his grip. Still, excellent run there out of Michael. Ralph Pinker is now standing on the starting block. Racing on through the quad steps. Jumping up now onto the windshield wipers. Nice pullback. It's right in front of him. Ralph quickly making his way through these canes. One of the faster paced runs we've seen in this wave. Let's see if this is going to pay off for Ralph. Landing the dismount. Oh, the hand misses there on the sword, but Ralph's got the grip strength to hang on with one hand until his other hand can help him out. Swords down, just has to time this. Hanging on with his left hand. Incredible grip strength being demonstrated by Ralph as he goes for the dismount. Well done, lands it. And right into these beetles, he's got plenty of time, just under a minute. Just has to trust this grab. Lots of noise in the Coliseum. On the stage 1 tall course, we have a finisher. This noise not going to phase Ralph. Nice, great grab there on those handles. Building the swing, close to that buzzer, lands the dismount, and Ralph Pinker gets the buzzer. That run fast enough to put him in 4th place. Awesome job. Wow, excellent run there. As we now move on to our next athlete, Sylvain Morris. Another athlete out of France here. France has an incredibly strong ninja team. And Sylvain is made a long trip to come down here. Gonna make this run worth it on stage 1. Nicely done, staying in control here on the cane tack. Getting ready to slide this cane down the track. He's got the clear, now he's gonna head into these rollers. Excellent balance skills here as he hops up onto the rope, getting the clear past the balance, and now heading into the swords. Sylvain wasting no time here. Just over a minute left on the clock as he's on the swords. He's moving at a good, comfortable pace, and this should be enough to get through the rest of this course. But he's got to stay strong here. He's still got to make some difficult moves. This next one here, trying to get this sword down from off that bar. It's 2 tries here. Just can't seem to grab onto that bottom hilt. Third time, he's grabbed it. Hangs on as it drops down. He's got another sword in his path. Goes for a static grab, a pullback, and just got to build his swing to get the dismount. Still eyeing up this dismount. There. Oh no! He was there and then just fell back. Big high fives there from his coach. Impressive job there.
Keep going right now. So yeah, I usually am like the 8th person to come up with a joke. Let's go, Philippe!
All right, on the starting block now, we have Philippe Cypress. Sorry if I said that wrong. I probably did. Getting the countdown. Philippe is racing on through here.
Let's go.
Flying on through here on the first couple obstacles. We've seen a couple of very fast approaches here on stage 1, especially in our first wave. Some of them went very well, others did not end well. Let's see if Philippe can be the former here. This speed certainly paying off for him thus far, as he has over 1:30, making his way through the swords. Wow, a strong athlete, an incredible run Philippe is putting together here. As he's through the swords, no hesitation, jumps right into the Beatles. A contender for our top time here in the Masters division. 1:15 left on the clock as he goes for the catch onto that third Beetle. One last Beetle to go. Let's see this catch here. Nice, gets up onto the top cliffhanger ledge. Just has to prepare for this drop back. He's got the strength necessary to get past this obstacle. Yeah! Manages to hang on. Philippe going for his buzzer. Lands on the dismount platform and hits the buzzer. That run going to put him in second place. One of the fastest runs we've seen so far today. Very nicely done. On the starting block right now. All right, getting loose, looks ready to go. We got Jeremiah Merriman. Racing on through the quad steps. As he quickly moves through on the windshield wipers. Jeremiah trying to go for speed here as well. Sliding that cane down the track. Good. Working his way on through the rollers. Big jump there on the rope swing. Gonna disengage and he's gonna get that clear. Leaping out for the sword. Jeremiah putting a great run together so far. Wow. Again, a very fast pace here. Should be one of our top contenders for the fastest time. At a similar pace to our last runner. Jeremiah catching on to that second Beetle. Right into things as he catches the third. Excellent. Makes the catch up onto the top cliffhanger for the Beetle. With a reach. Just got to prepare for this drop down. Yes, Jeremiah managing to hang on. Plenty of swing here. Just got to go for the dismount. Makes the landing. Oh, he didn't get the buzzer. Oh! Missing the buzzer twice. That run fast enough to put him into 5th place. Oh, some chaos there at the end of that run. Gotta make sure you get that buzzer. All right. Up next on the course, this is Steve Janke. Oh, a very experienced athlete. This is his 3rd time competing at Worlds. Steve's a very active guy. Let's see if this is going to help him here as he takes on the rollers. Leaping out for the rope. Nice. A little hung up here. Whoa, makes a great, oh no, almost had the save. It's all right though, got to shake it off here. Steve's had a great run he's putting together so far. Pretty good pace as he heads into the swords. Swinging on through. Trying to make this grab on that bottom sword hilt. Knocks the sword down. Hanging on with one hand, trying to get the swing going. He's right there, just out of his reach. There we go. Finally gets enough swing. And now, breezing on through with the rest of the swords. Lining up this dismount. Sticks the landing, and now he's going to head into the Beatles with about 30 seconds left. Oh, nice grab. Steve continuing to build the swing here on the Beatles. Oh, come on, gotta commit here. Nicely done, makes a great Lachey over to that third Beatle. 10 seconds left on the clock. Almost comes up just short of that cliffhanger ledge. But an excellent run from Steve. Should be very proud of that run. It was very strong indeed. On the starting block right now, we have Matthew Koderman. Swing on through here, past all these handlebars. Landing the dismount, and he's right into the canes. All right, Matt sliding his way down that track. Now, got to keep on moving here through these rollers. Looking good. Matt's out of the Crescent City Ninja Academy. Whoa, nice save. Yeah, pulls through on those ropes. Leaping up onto the swords. With a hand on that bottom part of the hilt. Matt is still going to fight through here. Nice, utilizing those handlebars, looking for the dismount, got to stick this landing. Yes, finds his footing here. He's got to chalk up, but he's got no 35 seconds here. If he moves, he can get to the buzzer. Enthusiastically being cheered on by several ninjas in the audience. He's gonna have to get moving here. With a hand on that third Beatle. He's got 20 seconds left for the final Beatle. This will be a buzzer beater right here.
Let's go, Matt.
Lacheying up, nice grab! 10 seconds left for Matt. He's got to Lachey to this platform. He has to send it. 3 seconds left, and the hands just can't hang on any longer. Wow, what a run from Matt. Ooh. That was intense. All right, up next on the starting block, Loic Stoltz. All right, these quad steps. And Loic is from France, as you can tell by the shirt. Makes his landing, and now he's heading into the cane sack. Getting this cane on the track, making his way down. Loic gets a dismount and now heads into the rollers. Swinging around. Makes a landing here, and now he's going to head into these swords. Excellent job thus far on the course. Got to keep it up here. Plenty of time as he goes for the third sword. Nice! Makes a good grab there, swinging on through. Hand on the sword, lands a dismount. Oh, he got it! He got it, wow. Very close call on that dismount, but he's gonna get the clear as he heads into these beetles. 50 seconds on the clock, should be enough time, using that long reach of his to his advantage as he statics that third beetle. Plenty of swing here. Catches onto the cliff, let's go. Just gotta trust this grip. With a hand there on that edge of the beetle. All right, look, it's on. Building this swing. So close to the buzzer. Oh no! Peels off there. Hope that he's okay. Big round of applause. Standing up. Walking off the course. We're going to hope that Loic is okay. Still a great run there. Up on the starting block, making his way through the quad steps. This is Scott Morrison. Whoa! Quickly making his way. Wow. One of the smoothest we've seen anyone get to this cane tack. Scott's going for speed here. First place definitely in his mind as he heads into the swords with 1:40 on the clock. 20 seconds through the first 5 obstacles. If my math is correct, that's like 4 seconds per obstacle. Getting this swing going on the beetles with a static grab. If you blinked and missed it, Scott Morrison is on the beetles right now at a blazing fast time. One of the fastest times we've seen so far in these master divisions here. Continuing on, looking for the buzzer. Oh, he's got to go for it. Lands a dismount, and that's going to be an easy buzzer there for Scott Morrison. The time going to put him in second place. Very close there. Hey, he's moving on to stage 2. Can't wait to see what Scott's going to do later today. I believe we have Chung Hin on the starting block right now. Nice, efficiently making his way through here. Sliding on through here. Onto the cane tack. Bit of a cautious approach. Good, wants to make sure he gets this buzzer. Remember, all athletes who hit a buzzer automatically move on to the next stage. Excellent job here. Past the ropes. Chung with a big grab onto the swords. Continuing on. Continuing to build swing as he stares down this third sword. A hand on the bottom hilt. Pulls it right down. Nice. And he's quickly moving his way through the swords. Lands the dismount, sticks the dismount. And he's got just under 50 seconds to take on this last obstacle here. Chung is going to chalk up now before heading into the beetles. 40 seconds on the clock. Should be more than enough time if he moves quickly. Big, powerful swing. You can see it in his face. It's not going to be easy. Starting to get tired at this point in the course. But stage 2 awaits. And Chung's put together one heck of a run so far. 20 seconds to get to this last beetle and get to the buzzer. Makes a grab on that top cliff. Got to reach out. He's got to get going here. No time to waste. Oh, the grip gives out, but he manages to hang on. 5 seconds left. See if he can just send it. Oh, that's gonna do it there for Chung. Awesome run. should be very proud of that run. Just gave out there at the end. On the starting block right now, we have Nathaniel Wright. Quickly making his way through here. Nice, gonna slide his way down this track on the cane tack. Also moving with a pretty good pace. I would recommend moving through at a good pace for these first few obstacles here because the swords and the beetles definitely eat up a lot of time. Misses that grab there with the rope, but he's gonna get back to the roller. We saw this happen earlier. Good. Nathaniel getting through on those ropes. Very nicely done. Getting the clear there, escaping the rope swing, and now he's gonna head into the swords. Generating the swing. A hand on the hilt. Going for this horizontal sword. Knocks it down, hangs on, and continues through on the swords. Excellent. Nathaniel looking so strong here as he lands the dismount and heads into beetles. 40 seconds on the clock. I would say this obstacle takes about 40 seconds. If he continues to keep this pace, he is lashaying through very efficiently here. Getting close to this final beetle. This is the time-consuming one. After catching this cliffhanger, he's got to grab those handles on the back side of the beetle. Oh, and the grip giving out. But wow, an impressive run there. He's got a smile on his face. Should be proud of that run. That was pretty awesome. All right, on the starting block right now, our next athlete is Gio King. Run on through past the quad steps. Whoa, quickly moving his hands on through. Another athlete who really wants that top time. We've seen some get close, but that time is fast. Nice, and Gio racing through on these rollers. Not even hesitating as he heads into these swords. 1:30 left on the clock. Good. He's at a very good pace here. Definitely enough time to finish this course. But he's going to have to pick it up if he wants the top time. Jumping up now on the beetles. Nice. Makes that grab there. Continuing on. Gio staring down this final beetle. Catches on here. Let's see. Going for the grab, leads with the left hand. It's gonna kick on back. It's gonna come down. Here's the drop. Gio hangs on. Looking for the dismount. Lands that buzzer. Smoke comes up. And Gio King finishes the course, coming in third place with that time. Nicely done there. Oh yeah. I'm so excited to bring you our next athlete on the course. You can see it on his shirt. This is the Smiling Ninja, Clint Sarian. Clint is an incredible ninja, and he's a great guy too. Such a nice guy here. Let's see what Clint's got for stage 1 here at Worlds. I competed at Northeast Regionals earlier in the season, and I had the opportunity to watch Clint Sarian run the challenge course. One of the most difficult courses I've ever seen, and Clint finished the course. A regionals finisher. Let's see what Clint's got here for stage 1. Quickly moving his way through. Got to stay in control though as he heads into the cane tack. Good. Third cane is up onto the track. Just has to slide on down. Lands the dismount. And Clint racing through on the rollers. Gets a touch point on the ropes and gets right on over to that dismount platform. Heading right into the swords now. Not wasting any time. Hand on the second sword. Going up for that third one. Plenty of swing here for Clint. Oh, close. Doesn't quite get the hand, but the sword comes down. Just has to get this timing. He grabs onto that vertical grip. And Clint escaping the swords, lining up his dismount. A good time here of 1:15. Gonna chalk up before heading into the Beatles. Wants to play this smart. I like it. Finish the course. Get to stage 2. Clint with some powerful swings here. Catches on to the second Beetle. Building the swing for the third. Makes that catch. Come on, Clint. Gotta catch on to this Beetle. Catches on to the cliff ledge. All right, you can see the muscles at work as he grabs on to the end of this Beetle. Just has to land the dismount. Fight it, Clint. Finish strong, man. Yes, he's right there. Clint Sarian going for the buzzer. Lands the dismount. Hits the buzzer. Smoke rises, and Clint Sarian is going to stage 2. Woo! That was entertaining. That was a fun run right there. I enjoyed that. But moving on now to our next athlete, Rick Hinnant. Rick is off, racing through the quad steps. As he slides his way through these canes. Rick looking very efficient here so far on the course. As he finishes up the cane tack, heading into these rollers. Rick moving on through here. Yes, hand on the bottom hilt. Rick is also flying through this course. Lands the dismount. Plenty of time left for the Beatles, about 1:15. Nicely done. Makes quick work of the Beatles. One of the fastest approaches we've seen thus far to get through this final obstacle as Rick makes the grab. Incredible upper body strength as he lands the dismount, and Rick is going to be moving to stage 2. In fact, that time was fast enough to put him in 3rd place.
I'm going to have another commentator join you, so if you guys want to work on it.
All right, sorry about the pause, but we're bringing in a new commentator right now.
My name's Caden, and each group is this?
This is the Masters Male Wave 2 here. We got Tris Utstig, I cannot pronounce that name, I'm sorry, on the course, tearing it up so far, about a minute left as he heads into the swords. All right, pulls down that 3rd sword. He's gonna carry on now.
And that's a very smart strategy because it really just saves a lot of strength just to pull it down. It makes it a lot easier on you.
Yeah, as someone who's competed on stage 1 myself on Saturday, I can tell that sword move, if you have both hands on that sword you got to bring down, it spends a lot of energy. Energy you're going to want to save here for the Beatles. Tris with 30 seconds left. You can see the grimace on his face. He's fighting through this one. Come on, Tris. Yeah! Oh!
That's just a really hard grip to hang on to, especially when you're tired at the end of a course. And that was just a great run.
Yeah, excellent run there from Tris. The grip just giving out at the end there. Should be proud of that run, though. Nearing the end here of Wave 2 for the Masters. We've got Zeke Hucci Torres up next. Nice. Zeke off here on the quad steps.
Skips the rope straight in with some really strong pullbacks right here to gain momentum fast without having to take an extra backswing.
Zeke's got an impressive resume right here. Father of 4, second-degree black belt in Shotokan Karate. And he's bilingual in English and Spanish. All these skills, and he's a ninja, tearing up the course so far as he has 1:30 left as he takes on these swords.
Not even a pause when pulling down the swords.
No hesitation, right into these beetles.
Submit it, Zeke, submit it!
Oh yeah, see if he can get under a minute. Zeke going for one of our top times here in this division. Manages to hold on. Looking for this dismount.
Very powerful swings, and he's got the dismount.
And Zeke takes 3rd place so far for the Masters Male. Incredible job there. Let's see our next athlete on the course. We've got Doug Snyder. Another athlete out of the Crescent City Ninja Academy. And Doug's got a very impressive resume here through various obstacle course races. Doug now working his way through the roller, around the rope. Nice, get that feet on the platform, disengage there, and that's the clear.
Good core strength to be able to pull yourself onto the landing platform with the rope.
Doug continuing on now. He's got the swords as his next obstacle. Nice grab there, and one-handed grab over to that last sword. The grip strength is evident here in Doug. Hopping up now. He's got the beetles next.
Only having to use one hand on each beetle, proving how strong his grip strength is.
Catching this last thing here. 50 seconds on the clock. More than enough time. Just got to trust his grip here. Yeah, hangs on.
Go get it!
Really big, powerful kick.
Doug preparing his dismount. Lands. And he gets his buzzer. Fired up there on the landing platform.
WNL has done an amazing job with creating new, very creative obstacles with our first few obstacles here. They're just obstacles that ninjas have never touched or seen before.
Absolutely, some intuitive obstacles I thought through all 3 of these stages. I love watching the sport evolve, watching all these new variations, seeing these difficult obstacles, wondering if they can overcome, and then watching these ninjas overcome them. It's great. We've got Ed Goding here on stage 1 right now.
This cane obstacle is interesting because if you're pushing against a step with your hands too high on the cane, it's super easy for the cane to pop out, which is why you have to keep your hands low so the cane does not pop out on you. But then it makes it more likely for your hands to slip, so there's a good middle ground.
Ed trains ninja with his whole family. That's really cool. Like I said, training ninja with a family, such an incredible experience. One of the best things about the sport, in my opinion.
Yeah, my dad's my coach, and I just love it when we train together and stuff. It's super fun.
Let's see Ed trying to figure out this dismount on the swords. Says his goal is to get to stage 3 this year, and he's looking very strong. If he gets this buzzer, he's punching his ticket to stage 2. Whoa! Right into that.
Huge jump back with a really strong link right there. He's looking really strong through these laches.
Ed looking at this final beetle. Trying to tilt this down.
When you swing back, match hands.
Getting a swing started to make it easier to catch and to get his swing going when he's on the handles. Very smart. Oh.
Just short there.
Yeah.
Still. See if that run holds up to get Ed to stage 2.
Yeah, by the end of these courses, your grip is just shot, and it's super hard to hang on.
And that's going to do it for Masters Male Wave 2. So stay tuned. We'll be back pretty soon with our third wave, and it's going to be awesome. I cannot wait to be commentating for you. See you in a little bit. we're on. All right, Ninja fans, welcome back to the Masters Male Stage 1 course here at the Greensboro Coliseum Complex in North Carolina. Our first runner to take to the course in Wave 3 is Keith Russell. And you can see him on the starting block there. He looks ready to go.
The haircut is amazing. I love the haircut.
Alright, so as you saw the first 2 waves of Masters, you've known that we've had a lot of buzzers. But one thing that's been the biggest difficulty for these Masters thus far has been the time limit. We've seen a lot of athletes trying to push themselves to beat that time limit, or at least get the fastest time, something like that.
And a quick time limit also circles over to less resting time, which is what's killing these athletes' grip for that last pull down.
Currently, Ryan Hespenheide is in first place right now with 57 seconds. Going to be quite the time to beat, but I think there's some Masters in this wave who can definitely take him down. It's going to be exciting, and it looks like we're starting to get things off here with Keith taking to the course. All right. Looks like everything's set in place for Wave 3 to begin.
We are off, flying through the first 2 obstacles. Doesn't even need a pullback on the second obstacle.
Keith now working on these canes. A little misstep there, but looks like he's going to recover now and slide that cane down the rest of the track. He's going to be there on obstacle number 3. And he's barely through here, swinging around on that rope. Excellent grip strength. Serve him well. Up onto these swords. Keith gonna carry on now. Definitely moving efficiently. See what this time is gonna be.
Yeah.
Making quick work on these swords. Landing the dismount. He's gonna chalk up now before hitting his buzzer. Again, just gotta focus on getting to that buzzer. All buzzers, all finishers are gonna move on to stage 2.
Very strong catches, catching it with his arms at 90 degrees, the safest way to catch, because you can ease into it and it makes it much less likely that you're going to peel off.
All right, there's Keith getting that catch. All he's got to do now is turn this beetle back. It's going to drop down. Let's see the grip strength at work here. Using his upper body strength. Gotta trust it. Come on, Keith.
Yeah.
Nice.
Already getting his swing started before he dropped in.
Gotta finish up. 10 seconds left. Oh, come on, trust it. Yes. Gets to that buzzer.
And for all you guys who don't know, a pullback is when you use your back arm when you do a pull up with your back arm, and it really helps you gain swing on the next obstacle that you're moving to.
And now moving on to our next athlete on the starting block, we have Dan Stasinski. I probably said that wrong again. I apologize if I mispronounced any names. Trying my best out here. Well, let's see Dan making quick work there at the first 2 obstacles, and he's right into the canes.
Really good placement with his hands on the cane so he won't slip off the bottom, but it also won't pop off the top, because we've been seeing problems in the other age groups of people trying to go too fast and the cane just pops right out.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple times in the Masters division as well. A couple of unfortunate falls on the canes, but Dan not going to have any struggles there, and he's already through onto the swords. Struggle, not a word I would use to describe this course run. Yeah, getting that sword down. Remember that third one is in a horizontal state. You gotta pull it down before moving on. And Dan here, sticking the dismount with 55 seconds left to take on the Beatles.
Plenty of time here, using his rest wisely so he does not lose his grip on this last obstacle.
With a static grab. Dan now moving on to this third Beetle.
Another static grab. His grip is really strong to be able to hang on to that, but it's also smart because it gives you just an extra swing started so you don't have to build your swing from nothing.
Oh no, and goes for that reach and just peels off with his backhand. That's really too bad. He had a great run going there. Still, he should be proud of that run. That was quite impressive. BJ Robinson now stands in the starting block, ready to take on his course run.
Caleb Bergstrom is his coach. Really strong athlete and good coach out here coaching him. Just being able to straddle between those two quad steps. That's a good way to do it. Just preserves energy and strength early on so you can save it for the final obstacles. Smart strategy.
And now BJ working his way through the rollers. Continuing on past this rope swing. He's looking strong thus far. Good time going for him too. Eyeing up the swords. Good. Looking pretty casual here thus far as he swings his way through. Pulling down that third sword and right into this last one. Looking for a dismount here, and BJ is tearing up his course.
With still a minute left, he is flying right now, looking very good.
This is going to be plenty of time now for BJ to take on this last obstacle, the Beatles. He even kicks that first Beetle. His timing had to be perfect, and he made an incredible grab.
Yeah, kicking the Beetle, showing how powerful his kicks are, but how precise you have to be to catch that. He's very precise and powerful.
BJ with a great catch there on that cliffhanger. Just got to get this reach.
He missed it, but he held on. That just proves how strong his grip strength is right there. And he gets it. One huge kick right there. Actually. And he's got it, moving on to stage 2.
BJ Robinson finishing stage 1 with a great time. Great effort there. That was a fun run to watch. Incredible. Yes, yeah, you're putting down the run order. All right, up next in the starting block, we have Roy Klein.
His shirt says the Sleepy Ninja, but he is sure flying through this course right now. Not looking sleepy at all.
Roy's got some great things on his resume here. A U.S. Navy veteran, owner of the Jump Climb Extreme, competed on American Ninja Warrior in Season 6, and got 3rd place at the Northeast Regionals this past season. I was at that competition, and I got to watch Roy. He is the real deal here. And now he's on the swords. Building up the swing. Some great grabs there. Just have to make sure this swing is going straight.
A little wonky, but he kicked where he wanted to go, and it seemed to work out for him.
Can't seem to hang on. Going for the bottom part of the hilt this time, and that's going to work out for him. Little trial and error there on that 3rd sword, but Roy is going to move past it. Looking for the dismount, and he's got it.
He's got time, but he's got to get going because he got a little hung up right there.
On this last obstacle, 40 seconds left. Should be enough time for Roy to get to these Beatles. You can see it on his face. He's fighting this one. Just got to fight a little more. Close to that buzzer.
Oh, static up. I have not seen that.
Yes, hangs on as that Beetle tips back. Roy going for his buzzer now.
taking that extra backswing. It's really smart because he has time, and if you complete stage 1, you automatically move on to stage 2.
Fantastic run there from Roy Klein, a well-deserved buzzer. On the starting block right now, we have Josh Squire. I've seen Josh compete at local competitions back at my home region. Another incredibly strong competitor here to take on stage 1. And Josh is already moving with a good pace here. Just got to stay smooth on the canes. Finding his footing on the rollers.
Those rollers are really rough because they'll spin, but they will also tip from side to side.
All 5 of the rollers for the Masters division are stationary, but they will tilt. They can move around those mats. Still not making it a gimme. Like I said, you cannot take any obstacle for granted.
Especially in Ninja, because it's just such an unforgiving sport. One mistake could just cost you your whole run.
But Josh, not making any mistakes, landing on this finishing platform, and he's got a minute left to take on the Beatles. Catching on to the second.
Really powerful laches. He's just flying right through them to just keep his swing going so he doesn't have to restart his swing from nothing.
Eyeing up this final grab. He's caught the cliff, and now he just got to reach out, grabbing the back.
This is the real test on the course because it's at the end after everything, and your grip's shot by then.
Great effort there from Josh Squire. Should be proud of that run. He gave it his all, just losing that grip there at the end. Overall, though, well done. And now we've got Jeff Snyder on the starting block, a familiar face to many. An incredible coach. He's been sidelining so many athletes from Ninja Lab this weekend, and now it is Jeff's turn to take on the course.
Go, Jeff. Come on, Jeff.
Sliding this cane down the track. Jeff's been going over the game plan with so many of his athletes. Now it's time for a game plan of his own. And here he goes with that execution.
Come on, Jeff.
Coming through the rollers, around the rope. Excellent there. A good pace. It's going to give him a lot of breathing room when he gets to these last 2 obstacles.
Yeah, you want a lot of time before the Beatles to rest because it's just such a hard obstacle, so you can rest before. Just to try to gain some of that muscle and grit back.
And we've seen a lot of athletes in the earlier waves who are running low on time when they get to the Beatles, having to throw some early laches when they don't have all their swing yet. You want to make sure you get all your swing and you feel comfortable before you go for these laches.
Some huge swings, really powerful backswings too. A backswing can be as helpful as a forward swing if you use it correctly, and it can just cut off a swing and save you some seconds.
Jeff Snyder looking strong as he catches this last Beetle. Gotta fight. He's got the long reach. He can get the handle, but just gotta go with the grip here.
Hips back. Hips.
Yes. Jeff hanging on. Looking for the dismount. And Jeff Snyder is going to stage 2. Incredible run there from Jeff.
With a really fast time, 1:38, super quick.
Steven Dvoranchik is on the course right now. Coming across the quad steps, now the windshield wipers. He's made his dismount and now heads into the cane tack. Finishing up this obstacle.
Really looking really smooth, just taking a second before the rollers to center himself, making sure that he's just not going to go into the rollers off axis.
And he moves quick enough on the first 3 obstacles to afford something like that. Still at a good pace here to get the swords. Not going to be the fastest time we've seen so far. But really what matters here is getting that buzzer to get to stage 2. Steven trying to static his grip on the swords.
Looking really strong, matching the swords. That was a really, really good save. Couldn't quite get that one, but showing how strong he is and his grip strength to be able to save that.
On the second effort, he gets that sword down and manages to hang on. Finishing up this obstacle here. He's got 1 sword left in his path. Looking for the dismount now. Yes.
He's got to get moving with 15 seconds left, but really looking strong here.
Those swords ate up a lot of time. Steven trying to get through these beetles with all he's got left. Oh!
He gave it everything he had, as you can see with that peel off. That's just really, his grip was just shot, and that was a really, really good run.
Hard fall at the end, but Steven's going to get up. He's all right. And again, an incredible run there. Philip Hewitt on the starting block now.
Looking like he's coming out of Texas from his shirt. Not even bothering to pull back right here, just going. It's a really good way to save time just to go on that second obstacle.
And Philip now working on the cane tack. Gonna slide his way down here. Good, staying in control and now heading into these rollers. Looking for that dismount. Looking strong here and has a good pace going.
It's a good idea to just start your swing with 1 hand on the sword and 1 hand on the rope. It just makes your swing easier to start and get going in the correct direction.
Steven on this last obstacle here. A minute left to take on the Beatles. He goes for a static grab. Excellent job there. Another beetle in his path. This is the last one. He's got the time. Does he have the strength? Judging from this run, I think he does. Yeah.
He's got it.
Hanging on to these handles.
Now he just has to get this final lâché.
One last lâché to the buzzer. Looking for the dismount.
Really smart to take that extra swing because he had time, and you really do not want to fall on that final lâché after doing all the hard stuff.
Fantastic run there from Steven. Up next, we've got Glenn Davis.
Glenn looking really strong along here. Almost goes straight to the canes, but in WNL you have to land on that finishing to starting platform. Oh, good save with that cane. That cane almost popped off, but he had some fast reflexes right there to be able to save that. Looking really strong on these swords, showing no sense of fatigue. Man, taking that extra backswing, super smart, because these platforms are really small and you cannot overshoot the platform or else that will be a fail. So you got to make sure to be precise on these platforms, but just flying through this last obstacle. tipping it almost all the way, so his second hand has a nice easy grab. Super good idea if you have the energy for it, and he sure did. Blazing fast time right there with the time of 1:35. Next up we have Alex coming out of Modus Ninjas. A lot of them came out, and I'm excited to see what he brings. The two-hand method, when you're not doing a pullback, that two-hand method can be really safe and smart just to save energy too, and fast. Nice little bump. He is flying right now. Going straight into the Beatles with no rest at all. Just monkey barring his way through, no problems. He's got over a minute left for this last dismount. And he's got it. With the blazing fast time of sub-minute at 58 seconds. Super quick.
That run is going to put Alex in second place so far today. And on the starting block right now, we have Brett Ostendorf. Working his way through here on the windshield wipers.
Opting to take that first cane with them. That's a strategy that most people have not been doing, but he makes it work.
Smart decision there as he heads into these rollers next, coming around the ropes, finding his dismount. There it is.
Good core strength to be able to pull yourself from that rope up to the dismount without momentum into it.
Now Brett is going to be using these swords, trying to get this one down. There you go.
Oh, he got it down.
Grabbing that bottom hill with one hand on the second sword is one of the ways to do it.
Now he just has to time his swing so he can catch the sword, and he's got it. No problems there.
Finding this dismount here. He's right there. All right.
Using the rope to secure his landing. Super smart idea because those landing platforms are really small, so a good way to stop yourself before falling is by grabbing the rope or getting low, like squatting, because that lowers your center of gravity and makes it easier for you to stay on the platform.
About 25 seconds left as he's on the Beatles, catching on to that third one. Has to grab onto the cliff next. Racing against the clock here.
Looking kind of tired, but he's got to move if he wants to complete this course.
10 seconds left, completely possible.
He's
but he's going to have to send his dismount and start his swing from scratch.
3, 2, 1. Oh, just barely missed. Man, this clock has been a real challenge in not just Masters, but all age groups. WNL is putting a lot of pressure on these athletes with a fast time limit.
Fantastic run there. And my mistake, we have Brett Ostendorf running the course now. Brett racing through on the quad steps here. And now working his way through the windshield wipers.
Taking a cautious approach here.
Brett says that he's earned most of his ninja skills playing at the playground with his 5 kids over the years. Let's see, Brett, this is his second world championship
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Just going to a playground is a great way to get into the ninja world.
That's how a lot of us started. Right now, with a big reach there on the other side of that second sword. Looking for that third one now.
He's got it, not even taking a second, just pulling it straight down right when he grabs it. Great way to save energy and time.
Sticking the dismount. Brett now working on these beetles. Tries to go for a static grab, misses, and then hangs on.
Thinks about it again. He's got time for this too, but
really has a grudge against making these laches. Wasn't feeling confident in that.
He grabbed it a little bit off, so it was smart that he went back instead of going for it right there. Oh no! Just didn't quite have the grip, could not get the second hand up, and just came off that third beetle.
Still great drive out there from Brett. And now on the starting block, this is Greg Barrett.
She got the point of pass.
Another athlete that I've seen compete before in the New England region. Greg is one of the strongest masters I've seen. One thing I remember about Greg is he likes his speed.
Yeah, as you can see here, he's just trying to move through these obstacles as fast as possible. Going for the top time here, trying to win stage 1. Oh, gets a little, he got a little bit low on that rope to try, he was speeding through those turbos and got a little bit low on that rope and just could not quite catch it.
So close there. Greg, though, got to finish strong. Do a cool thing now as he's got a hand on that sword.
Doesn't even need his second hand on that third sword.
Coming on through now on the beetles. Oh, I thought he was going to link that there.
Yeah, me too, but it was a great way to start building up his swing, so he didn't need to start from scratch.
See him go for this reach. He's got more than enough time now, about 55 seconds on the clock to get this transfer here and then go down to the buzzer. Great job there, Greg. Way to keep on fighting. And now moving on to our next athlete on the starting block. This is Trizno Samirda. Swinging his way on through here, looking strong thus far. And now eyeing up a dismount.
Sliding across here, looking real quick, and he decides to take that second cane with him, a little bit slower, but it gives you an extra cane just in case.
Adjusting to the final cane as he goes down to the dismount. Coming across the rollers and jumping through on the rope.
He's a little bit low, got to use his core to stay off the mat, little bit hung up.
Trying to figure things out now.
Using his backhand to pull back and get him where he needs to swing to that ending platform.
Trizno stays calm under pressure, escapes the rope swing, and now he's working on the swords. About a minute left. Gonna have to move here if he wants to get that buzzer. Time not on his side. He's got to get through the swords quickly. Gets that one down on his first attempt. That's gonna help him out a lot.
I think with 30 seconds left on the clock, I think he can get this final obstacle. But he's got to go right now. Good pullback on that rope.
On these beetles, with 25 seconds left on the clock.
Good job getting his legs below him on his backswing. That's a great way to build up your swing on trapeze. It's called going hollow. And he's doing a great job going hollow.
And then just goes. Again, that's why you want to have a lot of time getting to those beetles so you're comfortable enough to have all the swing you need to catch that last one.
Just rushing the ending.
But on the starting block right now, we have Chaz Fort. A lot of action going on in the Coliseum right now. We had another buzzer on stage 1 for the adults right now. Hopefully it's not going to psych out our next competitor, but he looks determined.
Quickly through the canes here. Oh, tries to static, but has to go back. There he's got the static. Great job adjusting to the circumstances.
Chaz says that in his athlete bio that he's looking to get the call to be on American Ninja Warrior. And he also says he wants to finish the story. I love that line. Finish his story here. Finish the season strong. But hopefully the story ends not on stage 1, but on stage 2 or 3. If he gets that buzzer, he's automatically moving on.
With about a minute left, he's got plenty of time here if everything goes according to plan.
Swinging on through past this third sword.
Just
He's got time.
taking that extra backswing, making sure he secures that dismount.
Hopping up on the Beatles with 45 seconds left. It's enough time, but it's not a lot of time, so he's going to have to get moving. On this third Beetle, eyeing up the cliffhanger ledge at the end. Come on, Chaz, gotta commit. Yes.
If he can get this drop down, he can definitely complete this course. But this drop down is a real test right here.
About 15 seconds left. Gonna have to get moving.
And he's got it.
It's gonna be
a few
close.
powerful swings, and I think he can go on this one.
About 8 seconds.
Oh.
And the dismount and gets the buzzer in time. Chaz is going to go finish the story.
Nelson.
Later on another stage. Not done yet. Love it.
Let's go, Nelson.
From the starting block right now, moving on to our next athlete. This is Nelson Thatcher.
Real quickly through here, not pulling back. Great way to save some time.
Thank you so much to everyone in this period making this event happen.
Nelson's ninja nickname is the Quality Ninja because he's a quality program manager at Apple. Love that name.
A little bit hung up, but he gets it in the end. Not even bothering to pause right here, just continuing on.
Nelson used to be competing in the Elite Division. This is his second year in the Masters Division. And you can tell he's got that elite thing about him as he works on these Beatles.
He's got a good quality swing along here. Has to get up there. Beautiful. Oh.
Nelson shaking out on this top cliff ledge. He's got plenty of time. 50 seconds left, but he's got to stay strong here. Trust the grip.
Shaking out is a great way to get blood back into your muscles.
Keep looking up. Don't look down. Yeah.
Perfect.
Hanging on. Nelson about to finish stage 1.
And he gets it.
A good quality run from the Quality Ninja. Fantastic job there from Nelson. We'll see him later on stage 2.
Back and forth, baby. It's tough.
Christopher Emerson is on the starting block right now.
Cleaning off his shoes before this first obstacle with his arms, just trying to get all those dust particles off so he does not just accidentally slip.
This is Christopher's 4th appearance at Worlds, an experienced athlete. Let's see him use that to his advantage as he moves now on the cane tack.
Taking a cautious approach on those turbos. But he gets it, no problem. The cautious approach pays off.
Time to work on the swords now. Christopher swinging on through, efficiently grabs that third sword. Wow, it's like that was rings or something. Very quickly makes his way through those swords.
Does a good job using the rope to stabilize himself on that ending platform.
And he is, again, efficiently using that long reach of it to just swing on through past all these beetles, catching on to the ledge now.
Showing no signs of fatigue right here. I think we'll add another finisher to stage 1 Masters Male.
Yeah, catching on to the back of that beetle. And Christopher is about to hit the buzzer. There it is. A fantastic run there. Wow, listen to that.
Who's next?
Our next athlete getting a bunch of support on the sidelines. We have another Chris now, Christopher Tower. Chris trains at Vermont Ninja Warrior. I've seen him compete in competitions in the New England region. He is incredibly strong.
I have to text my friend.
And he's got some speed about him as well. Let's see Chris as he takes on these rollers. Wow, blink and you miss it. Through the rope swing, he's heading into the swords. One of the fastest paced runs we've seen. And there's a large group of supporters from Vermont here on the sideline cheering on Chris as he brings down the third sword and heads for the dismount. Right into it there.
He can take his rest. He's got plenty of time. The goal here is just to move on to stage 2.
Chris is coming close to the top time so far for Masters Male. Let's see how quickly he can get to these beetles.
A lot of supporters on the sideline wanting to watch him succeed. I want to watch him succeed.
The crowd goes wild as Chris is making his final lâché to the dismount platform, and Chris Tower finishes stage 1.
We just watched him succeed.
Chris is going to finish that run, one of the fastest times we've seen so far today. He's going to be in 8th place right now for Masters Male. We've got Kevin Sandelin on the starting block right now.
Coming out of Team Jump Twist, a bunch of people came there with Flip as a coach. Flip has been on multiple seasons of American Ninja Warrior.
An experienced coach on his sideline. That's going to help Kevin a lot.
And he's looking like an experienced ninja flying through these first obstacles. Strong pullbacks right here. Not wasting any energy on these swords. Taking that extra backswing, just making sure he sticks the dismount.
Kevin once again being a contender for our top time here as he heads into the beetles. Nice linking lâchés as he statics the last grab on the cliffhanger. Kevin is close to finishing with the fastest time so far in Masters Male. Going back on the handle. Finding the dismount.
Oh, the buzzer didn't go off.
Goes back and gets it. Oh man, that run
with
incredible.
Sub-minute.
Gonna get him 5th place right now for Masters Male. Excellent job.
Announcement. Flop balls are all sold out. They're all sold out for flop balls. Thank you for the support.
Up next in the starting block, we've got John Kodachi.
Quick through this first obstacle. Getting good pullbacks here. Looking a little bit frantic, but he's got it.
And John's coming all the way from Oregon, a long trip here to North Carolina. Let's see him make it worth it here on the cane tack.
Taking that second cane, taking the safe approach, just making sure he has an extra cane.
John says that his favorite obstacles involve cliffhangers and laches. His least favorite involving balance. But let's see him get through the rollers.
You guys are good?
Doesn't have to worry about balance for the rest of stage 1. Oh!
And there isn't much balance on stage 2 or 3 either if he can advance.
Good save there, finding the dismount there after the rope swings. He's got just over a minute left to take on the final 2 obstacles on this course.
Huge jump, good catch. Now he's got some laches ahead of him, which is what he likes to do.
And John is working his way through these swords. Gonna have to start picking up the pace. Time's starting to tick away. 40 seconds left on stage 1. Oh no!
He tried to pop it out with the sword, but had his hand in the wrong rotation and just could not quite hang on.
John gonna finish this run strong here on the Beatles.
This is what he excels at with the laches.
Nice, catching on to that third Beetle. On the cliffs now. Trying to finish up here as his time hits 0. Oh, close. And that's going to do it for John's run. Exceptional job, and I have been waiting all weekend for this runner to take to the course. This is JT Tudrin, my dad, on stage right now. And he is off on the course, thundering through on those quad steps. He's got a large group of supporters here from the Windsor Ninja Academy cheering him on as he swings on through past the windshield wipers on the cane now. Got to stay in control. I got to say, my heart is beating right now. I am anxiously watching this stage 1 course run. We're going to be talking about it all night tonight. But JT coming onto the canes, and now the rollers, yes.
Yeah. Looked a little bit off balance for a second, but he adjusted real nicely.
All right, he's not a big fan of ropes, but he's got to figure this one out. There we go. Pull on through and find this landing. There it is. All right.
He's got time, but he's got to get moving because he's got just over a minute left.
So JT and I and my brother Ryan, we all train ninja together, and we have a competition called the Battle of the Tudrins. Currently, my brother is in first place by completing the swords. Timing out of the swords. If JT completes the swords, he'll win our Battle of the Tudrins this year. One sword is down. Oh no! And the sword comes down there. Still though, a great run. Yeah, I can see it in his face. Little disappointed. But he got very far. Should be proud of that as he heads now into the Beatles.
Do you know if that might be enough to move on to stage 2?
Don't know for sure if that'll be enough. We'll have to check back later as we get further on with the Masters. That could be enough though to get him to stage 2. 10 seconds left now for JT. Oh!
Just misses the grip.
But you should be proud of that.
That was a strong run.
Very strong effort there. Up next on the starting block, we've got Troy Helming. Troy getting that countdown, and now he's off.
Powerful jump into windshield wipers.
Oh, wow, what a save! The cane pops off, but he manages to hang on one-handed from that second cane. Good save there. Can Troy get it back now? A big save like that throws your focus way off. Even if it's successful, he's got to refocus here, recenter, and then head into the rollers.
Yeah, for the rollers, you want your focus to be really strong and just close, because that obstacle, one misstep, and you're off the obstacle.
And then just a little foot tap there from Troy. Gonna be a fail, but he's gonna continue on now on these swords, taking the third one down. Nice, and then one hand is all he's gonna need to get that dismount platform. Building the swing now on these beetles. He's got lots of time, 55 seconds. Continuing on. Just gotta eye up this cliff now. Great catch there. And
Strong hold.
Right.
And he's just got to finish this off, use his core strength, use every part of his body just to kick and build up swing. Super hard there at the end.
But well done. Great effort there from Troy. Almost finishing the course, sorry. That one foot tap is what cost him, but besides that, he was able to get to the end of the course and be very proud. Rashid Demchenko on the course right now, making his way through the windshield wipers, and he's dressed like a ninja here. Love it. Getting his cane down its track.
Got a good push off that first set of quintuple steps to get him to the second step on that second cane.
Big swing coming into this rope swing. Got to straighten it out. Look for that dismount, and there it is. Swords is his next target. Building the swing. Nice. With a hand
Strong
on that
grip
handle.
to be able to hold that. Oh, misses but holds on, proving his grip strength.
Wow. Incredible effort here from Rashid.
Good pullbacks with a nice little twinkle toe stick.
Working his way through the beetles now. Still clean on this run. 50 seconds left. That's more than enough time to get through this obstacle.
Catching it bent arms and bent legs like a cannonball. Super smart, because that really lets you ease into the catch and makes it a lot less likely that you're gonna peel out.
Rashid fighting through here. Yes! Managing
He
to hang on.
catches it with 24 seconds left on the clock. Struggling to hold it and just barely misses.
You could see the fatigue. You could see him fighting for every inch of that grip, squeezing as hard as he could. But overall, an incredible effort from Rashid. Hopefully that run will hold up to get him to stage 2.
Megan's got.
So up next on the starting block, we've got Ronald Leon.
Coming out of Israel, it's super cool to see how our sport has grown to all these other countries flying out to one venue to all compete at World Championships. And the Israelis are really killing it out here in all age groups.
His way down this track.
He's going to be.
Excellent job here.
Really strong catch on that rope. Very powerful into the rope.
Sorry, my mistake. This is Inez Levi on the course right now. See by the shirt. Anyways,
That
Inez.
could be his lesson.
Swinging out through these swords. Yes!
Oh, with the very powerful throw. Really flexible to be able to get your hands and feet onto the same platform with those tiny little platforms. checking his time to see how much rest he has, but he's got to go. 35 seconds left on the clock right now.
Linking that Lachey there on the Beetle, and Inez catching on to the cliffhanger now. 25 seconds left. Got to get moving, but it's doable. Let's see the grip at work. The upper body strength, so strong here. You can see the smile on his face. He knows what's about to happen. Landing the dismount and hitting the buzzer. Inez finishes stage 1. We'll see him later on stage 2.
A little bit of a mishap on the course that they have to change, but our next runner is on the start line, and what is happening right now is he is getting iced, which basically means he's all warmed up and ready to go, but he cannot run right now because there's a technical issue or something like that. But he's just handling this like a champion and just trying to stay as warm as possible without being able to hang on a bar or anything.
So our next athlete is Ronald de Jong. Yeah, gonna be very tricky while the crew comes in and makes a quick repair on the course. See if he can stay loose. I mean, this is physically difficult too, but it is also very mentally and emotionally difficult as he's just hanging out now. Anxiety growing larger as he gets ready for stage 1.
Yeah, I always hate it when this happens because the start line is always the most anxious spot probably in this whole venue, to be honest. I hate standing on the starting line for longer than I have to, because once you start the course, the nerves are all gone and it's just having fun from there. But I want to take a moment and congratulate WNL on how World Ninja League on how creative they've gotten with their obstacles, because I've never seen these that first obstacle, I've never seen stuff like that, and those steps are super interesting, and the second obstacle is super interesting too. I've never seen obstacles like these before, so it's super cool to see this. The cane obstacle, it looks simple, but if you grab too high up on those canes, they're gonna pop off and leave you on the mat. So it's just super interesting and creative on how WNL's been creative with these obstacles.
Yeah, shout out to the obstacle designers, the course designers, who are doing an incredible job here this season. But anyways, as you can see, Ryan still remains in first place with a time of 57 seconds. Approximately 20 runners left in the Masters division.
I think he's most worried about the canes. He's going too fast.
And you can see our run order, who's going to be running up next. Ronald getting ready for his run. And some fun facts about Ronald. He believes ninja's a family sport, as we've seen so many of these athletes train with their children or their spouses or their parents. It's incredible. Ronald's wife also competes in the Masters division, and his 2 daughters compete in the preteen and kids divisions. So Ronald knows a lot about what it's like to compete in a family sport here.
They also travel all over the place.
It's been a long pause here for Ronald. Hopefully it's not going to affect his run at all.
Yeah, he's handling this like a champ, but ice, when you're getting iced, it's just really rough, and it's got a good name, getting iced, because you're all warmed and ready, and then you're just starting to get cooler and cooler as you're just standing there waiting.
It looks like everything's starting to get set in place right now. So we can get going with Ronald's run in just a moment. And you can see the adult wave going behind him. But here we go. Ronald is off on the quad steps. not looking phased at all as he heads down those windshield wipers. Ooh,
Grabbed a little bit high on that second cane, but it does not pop off for him.
Nice. Ronald figuring out that cane obstacle after a couple of mishaps. Gonna work his way through, and now he heads into the rope swing. Looking great so far on the course as he heads into the swords with plenty of time. Minute 30 left.
Good pullback off the rope. He's got a lot of time. Really good at generating swings. Some very powerful kick. Really using that core to get your legs up.
Looking great here as he makes a one-handed dismount onto the finished platform. One last obstacle now. The Beatles.
Links the first one. Really powerful through the second one. And straight up.
I can hear his wife and daughters cheering him on.
Just under a minute left.
Ronald, from having to
Huge
take a break at the starting
swing and
platform, is now going to stage 2. Amazing job there. One of the greatest runs I think I've seen so far in the Masters division. That was awesome. All right, working his way through the course right now, we've got Lee Cates.
Lee is a hit squad coach. He's been coaching a lot of other strong hit squad athletes out here.
And Lee is flying through the course thus far.
Little mishap on the turbos, but does not seem to slow him down at all.
Lee moving one of the fastest paces we've seen so far. Again, 57 seconds is the top time. And
Not
Lee's
even taking a second, speedlishing all of them up.
What? Who is this guy?
Just one powerful kick and he's off, hitting the buzzer, moving to stage 2.
Undoubtedly the fastest time we've seen.
41 seconds.
41 seconds. Lee Cates is in first place for the Masters division, and that is going to be the run to beat for a little while.
Maybe for the rest of the time. That was so fast. You're going to have a near perfect run to beat that.
Wow. Tough act to follow here for Darren Baker, who's on the course right now. But as I like to say, if you got a tough act to follow, make your act even better.
On that first cane, he grabbed high, but he seems to adjust. He figured out that that was a little bit risky and starts grabbing lower on the canes, looking really strong through these first 4 obstacles here.
And he's moving pretty fast as well. Again, speed is essential, not just for getting the fastest time or getting on the leaderboard, but to make sure you give yourself plenty of time to take on the Beatles.
And rest before the Beatles too, but he does not seem to need the rest. Linking that with the strong backswing. He's going really fast too. Just over a minute left.
Darren flying through this course, one final lachey.
He's got it.
Darren Baker is moving on to stage 2 with a gritty at the canvas there.
Sub-minute.
That run going to be fast enough to put him in 6th place right now for the Masters division.
These Masters are really flying.
Yeah, some real speed here. Let's see on the starting block right now, we have Yannick Girer.
This guy came out of...
Jeremy Motz.
Jeremy came out of France, like a bunch of other ninjas, and they've been coming to WNL for a few seasons now. They show up with big numbers and do pretty well.
An aggressive approach there on the cane sack, but he's going to make it work for him and get on through.
On this rope obstacle, it's important that you don't just kick to the next rope because you swing around, so you want to kick away from the rope, so you swing around towards the rope.
Jeremy now trying to get the swing going on here. Disengaging that sword from the bar. And looking for a dismount. There it is. Jeremy now taking a moment to check his time. Plenty left, about 1:05. as he heads into these beetles.
Really good going hollow. Going hollow is where you get your legs below your body, and it's a very strong way to gain swing fast on your backswing when you're working with trapeze.
Ryan Stratus making an announcement in the background. Not going to distract Jeremy though as he's on this final beetle. With a grab on the front part of the handle.
Oh! Just barely cannot hold that last one.
Oh man.
Really good run out of Jeremy.
Yeah, incredible run there. And getting a fist bump to the athlete on the starting block right now. Yannick Dreher.
Another strong athlete out of France.
It only has 2 hours.
I love the French shirts.
Yeah, he is moving here on the course.
Not even bothering to use the steps to help him move across. Just popping that cane across.
It says here in his athlete bio, he's been practicing the Ninja Warrior course for 8 months. What?
I'll tell him.
This guy's flying. It doesn't look like he's been doing this for only 8 months.
Looks like he's been doing this his whole life with how fast and strong and efficient he is looking. Just over a minute left.
Yannick flying through here on the Beatles. Catching on to the second pair. There's the third catch. One final beetle in his path, the cliffhanger ledge on the top, making that Lachey. Yes, catching on.
He's got it. Now he just has to finish with a little over 40 seconds left on the clock. Some huge swings here. He's looking tired, but he's got it.
Knocking down the buzzer. How much strength and power he had there at the end. And he resets it out. Phenomenal run there from Yannick.
Stay warm.
We've got Scott Behrens on the starting block right now.
Just realize something. They could have got the overlay through to get down the drop downs from this ring. They didn't need drop downs. Because they
wow.
raised it up. They got the drop down.
I looked down for one moment. He's already through on the first 3 obstacles.
Flying through here, no missteps on the turbo wheels. Huge pullback right here, just being able to monkey bar his way through, not slowing down for anything.
Absolutely speed running this course as he uses that landing platform as a trampoline, linking everything in the Beatles.
One and go.
This might be our fastest time right here. Scott Behrens finishing the course. Let's look at the clock. 38
seconds. Wow, our new fastest time of the night.
That is most certainly going to do it. Scott Behrens takes first. We didn't think anyone would be able to go faster than our last first place. But Scott just did it. Wow. Stage 1 practically turning into a speed course out here. As Brian Rambo.
Brian coming out of Tri-Country.
Michael Archer on the course right now.
Michael coming out of Tri-Country Ninjas. I've seen a few of them out here.
Michael trains with his daughter Emmy. Gonna make her proud here on stage 1.
Almost misses his hand on the rope, but gets it.
Moving on through here. Now here on
really
the board.
Strongly adjusting to the circumstances here as he's straight up.
And now swinging on through, landing the dismount into these Beatles now with 1:15 on the clock.
What we could have done last night that was saying this time, you probably didn't want to. We could have got rid of the drop down from Beatles.
Nice catch.
Past the Beatles to the cross and how high they are.
Making a great grab there on the Beetle.
Put it up.
Happy.
Can he stick this drop down? And he's got it. Already got a swing started. One powerful backswing here, and he's got it.
Wow. Great run there from Michael Archer, finishing up stage 1.
He's going to take over. We're going to hit him.
Let's go, Cap!
Sam, repeat where he's headed.
Come on, Cap! Let's go!
On the starting block right now, we've got Timothy Lazarevic from Dexterity Depot. If anyone could beat the fastest time, I think it's going to be Tim. I watched him compete at Northeast Regionals. It was some phenomenal runs there on both the flow and challenge course. And now here he is on stage 1, leaping out for the sword. And swinging on through now, disengaging the third sword. Nicely done. Probably not going to be our fastest time thus far, but might be enough to get him into the top 10. And again, just got to stay strong, stay smart here, so he can move on to stage 2. Timothy grabbing onto the back of that Beetle. And now going to Lachey on through, hitting that buzzer, sticking to dismount first. Well done there, Timothy. That run's going to be fast enough to put him into third place. 56 seconds is his time. Wow. Incredible job there. All right, we've got TJ Kelly on the course right now. Trains out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness, a gym from my home region in New England. I've seen TJ compete before, and he's a strong athlete. Looking forward to see what he's got today here on stage 1 as he slides this cane down the track and heads right into the rollers. Nice job there. Landing that dismount. Now he's going to chalk up before heading into the swords. Swinging on through. 2 swords down, right into the third. Disengages it from the bar. Staying in control of the obstacle here. He lands the dismount, uses the rope to steady himself before heading into these Beetles. TJ now leaping up. Nice. Oh, I thought the link was coming. That's all right, though. You don't have to link. He's going to play it smart. And TJ going for the top of this Beetle here, catching on to the cliff ledge up there. And TJ Kelly with a hand on the end of that Beetle. Yeah, matches that other hand over. Closer and closer. Lands the dismount, and TJ Kelly's moving on to stage 2. Fantastic job there. All right, up next in the course, another ninja out of Israel. This is Alad Lensham. Jumping on through here, moving with a purpose thus far. As he lands the dismount, continuing on. Gonna start turning himself. Whoa! Using that second cane to slide down the track. An efficient way to get through that obstacle. I don't think we've seen that so far today. Landing that dismount, and now he's gonna head into these swords. Nice, done here. Great job working his way through the swords. Alad tearing up the course thus far. Closer and closer, landing the dismount. Time to head into the Beetles. Finish this course run strong. Nice. Linking Lachey's as he gets ready for the cliff. Yeah. This one's going to drop down. Let's see it from Alad. Yes. Makes that grab. That dismount is coming up. Yeah, baby. Alad is moving to stage 2. Awesome job there, hitting that buzzer. Phenomenal job. All right, and that is going to conclude Wave 3 of the Masters Division.
118 in the last match.
Okay, 118 is start time, so I want all of us.
We'll return in about 40 minutes
110, be back here, please.
with our final wave for Masters on stage 1. We have our final 9 competitors. We'll be taking the course very soon. We'll see you then. Alrighty, Ninja fans, here we are, the fourth and final wave of the Masters males. On stage 1, we have our final 9 competitors. It's about to go down, and it is going to be epic here on stage 1. On the starting block right now, we've got Justin Jones. All right, so currently, if you're interested in hearing about the top time, currently Scott Behrens holds the top time at 38 seconds. With these athletes, they just got to focus on getting to the end of this course, clearing all 7 obstacles, and hitting that buzzer. That's all they have to do to move on to stage 2. Justin getting the countdown. Nicely done, racing through those steps. And moving right along now. On the windshield wipers, Nias coming through on the cane tack. Wow, a bit of a powerful approach there. Justin making it work out. Moving right into the rollers. Swinging around on the ropes. Taking a backswing to ensure the landing on the dismount platform. Got the clear. And now on the swords. A very good pace thus far. You want to make sure you leave plenty of time here for these last 2 obstacles. These ones seem to be the most time consuming. Yeah, Justin's got a hand there. Oh, third sword comes down. And there it is. Excellent grab. Got to pull on through. Lots of applause there for Justin out in the crowd. Making that dismount. One final obstacle here. The Beatles. Yeah. Justin having a good time here.
There's no name populating on the...
There's no name.
Swinging on through, grabbing onto that cliffhanger. Let's go. Justin, 1 dismount away. Oh, no! Oh, just missing that handle there on the Beetle.
Thank you. We got it. We got it. Yep. We're good.
All right. Great run there out of Justin. Moving on now to our second athlete.
Yes.
Herv Faubourg. I've said it many times this weekend. I'll say it one more time. I'm sorry if I get someone's last name wrong.
We're okay.
But anyways, Herv
We figured it out.
coming on through there on the quad steps and now jumping up to swing through. On the windshield wipers, looking for that dismount. Nice job there. Gonna slide on down using these canes. Oh, come on.
Yes.
Nice recovery there. Herv's got that cane down, sliding down the track, looking for that dismount, and getting the clear. Some rollers are up next. All of them are stationary, but they can wobble a little bit. Herv finding that grab on the rope. Just got to swing on through here. Got to make this recovery. There it is. Getting that clear. And now he's going to chalk up before heading into the swords. Nice, taking a break here. Recentering before hopping up into this first sword. He's got both hands on either side of that hilt. Crossing 1 minute left now. Should be enough time to get through these last 2 obstacles, but got to keep this pace going. These swords can take a lot of time. Hand on the bottom hilt. Got to disengage it from the bar. There it is. Now Herv moving on. Yeah. Finishing up here on these swords. Yeah. Oh no, the dismount just not there. Coming up a little short there. That does sting a little bit, but Herv gonna hop right back up now to finish up the Beatles. Finish this run strong. Do a cool thing here at Worlds. You can see, starting to get tired. Got to fight here for this last grab on the cliffhanger. Got the grab. Just got to get this reach now on the other side of the Beetle. 10 seconds left. Oh! Grip giving out again. Hey, impressive run there, though, out of Herb. But now on the starting block right now, we've got Zach Wilson. Let's see what Zach's got. One of our final competitors here for the Masters on stage 1. Nice. Monkey barring his way through here. Landing that dismount and now moving into the cane slider. Strong pace here that he's putting together. Now he's got to ride this down the track, land that dismount, and then head into the rollers. Awesome job here. Zach trying to find this pullback. Landing the dismount and now moving up onto these swords. Very good pace going here. Trying to get the sword down, good. And now he's gonna, once again, monkey bar out through. He's looking very calm on this course, very efficient. This athlete is in control of the run, not letting the course dictate how things are going. And Zach makes a great lache out there to the second beetle. 1 minute left on the course. Has plenty of time to take as many swings as he needs. Got to make sure he's feeling comfortable and just not make a mistake. Nice. Those handles drop down. Not going to be a problem for Zach as he heads for the dismount platform and hits his buzzer. Great run there out of Zach. He's going to finish the course, and we'll see him later today on stage 2. All right, on the starting block right now, we have Michael Wire out of the Smithtown Ninja Academy, fellow Ninja Academy athlete. Although I've never been in that gym myself, I've seen Michael compete in many competitions, and he's a very strong athlete. Also, we have the same ninja shoes. I love that. Whoa, no! Wait a second. Oh, I thought they were gonna give it. Yeah. His hand hit the step, and that's gonna do it there. Trying to go for speed, and just that's what happens. The faster you go, the more easy it is to have a slip up like that on the course. Let's see, Michael, enjoy this course run now. No pressure here. See him do some cool things on the swords. Kicking that sword out. Gonna make the grab easier if he can time it right. He does exactly that. And now going for the landing. He's got over a minute left on the clock as he heads into the beetles. Going to chalk up now. And then leaping out onto that first set of handles. Again, doesn't even look phased. Very in control, taking deep breaths there as he catches that second handle. Going for the third, a great lache, loses a little bit of swing, but he's gonna generate it all back before going into this last beetle, this last cliffhanger ledge. There it is. Trying to get this reach, he can manage to hang on with one hand. Good recovery. There we go, it's gonna drop down. Michael manages to hang on. Pretty happy with that. Goes for his landing, and he gets his buzzer, stumbling on through.
He doesn't realize he's deep.
Just got to clarify there. That hand on the step. It's a bit of a tough break. But we've seen it happen. Hope to see Michael back in some competitions next season. And on the starting block right now, we have Aaron McGee. Coming on through here. Just came out of a recent surgery. Hasn't had a lot of time to train here for Worlds. But let's see what he's got here on stage 1. Aaron threw on the canes and now heading into the rollers. Swinging around on the carousel. Lands the dismount and now moving on to the swords for his next obstacle. Leaping on out, building the swing. And continuing on, that third sword, you got to take that down from the bar. He's got a hand on it. Nice, manages to hold on. That shows he's got some good grip strength here. That's going to serve him well on the next obstacle, the Beatles. Aaron looking for the dismount, finds his landing, and now he's moving on to the last obstacle here. 1 minute left on the course. Catching on to the second set of handles, looking up to the third. There's the catch, nicely done. One last Beetle here. Gotta get up to this cliffhanger ledge. Very nicely done. Handle's gonna drop down. See the grip strength here from Aaron. Got to fight. Yes! Aaron trying to build up this swing. His athlete bracelet comes off. Working hard on this course as he gets to the buzzer. And we're going to see Aaron McGee in stage 2.
Yo, Terry. I'm here for you, bro. Let's go.
All right. Terry England on the starting block next.
Try it. Try it. Good. Come on, tap.
All right. Terry moving along here. We've seen him coaching some athletes earlier on in the Masters division. And now it's Terry's turn to take on the course. Pushing off that step. Good technique there as he heads into these rollers.
Come on, Terry!
Good, past the carousel, onto the sword next.
Hey, Greg. Stage 1, take down. Thanks, buddy.
He's got some good speed moving on here as he goes onto this final sword. Sizing up the dismount, there it is. Getting cheered on by lots of athletes here in the Coliseum as he catches on to that second Beetle. Again, great time going for Terry as he keeps moving on. Looking at that Beetle, nicely done. Keep it up, Terry, on this final dismount here, this final swing.
Yes, sir!
Plenty of time left on the clock.
Go get it!
There's the landing, and Terry's got a stage 1 buzzer. As the rigging crew comes onto the course to support Terry there. That's a cool moment right there. Terry making a difference in the lives of these ninjas, and you can tell by the way they reacted when he got to that buzzer.
Go get it, TJ!
We got TJ Rehak on the course right now as he sprints his way through those steps and quickly making his way through these windshield wipers. Again, the top time on this course, if you can believe it, is 38 seconds. But TJ here gunning for a fast time as he's grabbed onto the handle of the sword. Oh, and pulls it down that way. We haven't seen that approach a whole lot today, but TJ making it work. Interesting, at this point in the competition, the last wave of Masters, he decides a different approach than what everyone else has been doing, and it works very well for him. TJ getting the static there on the Beetle. One final lâché up here. Makes the grab. Good, that thing tilts back. No problem for TJ as he's gonna finish this course. Crossing a minute now. Looking for this landing. He can take an extra swing. Make sure he's got it. Landing on the platform. TJ is gonna be clear through stage 1. Fantastic job out there, and we're getting close to the end. We have 2 more athletes to take to the course, and on the starting block right now, this is Larry Simmons. Long bio here from Larry. Known as the Hummingbird Ninja. I'm ready to see the Hummingbird Ninja fly through this course. Yeah, right, good save there. The feet kind of came off the steps, but Larry is gonna adjust. Says in his bio, he was a shy, oh no! That's a course malfunction. The rope is caught up. Larry's going to have to get a rerun there. Oh, that's tough. We haven't seen one of those yet in the Masters division.
Eric got first and then let him. I just heard. Is it fixed now?
So that rope was not in its correct place. That means Larry's going to get a rerun. We're going to see him back in a minute.
Let Eric run and then him run.
Looks like we're going to skip to our final competitor and then return back to Larry Simmons.
Yeah, Eric will run and then him. Yeah, the rope was wrapped around.
All right, so that means we're going to move on to our next athlete. I'm very excited to be bringing you the one, the only, Eric Lazo. Eric out of Ultimate Obstacles. We've seen so many athletes out of that gym here in this competition. Eric, supposed to be the final master. He's earned that title by flying to these courses in the qualifiers and at regionals, hitting buzzers. And Eric is off on the course. Let's see if he can get this buzzer and move on to stage 2. I've got to commentate for Eric many times in the past, and he always puts on a show. And this is going to be great right here as he's coming through the rollers. He's got Eric Matta as a certified coach. We saw Eric run earlier, and he got a buzzer. Eric just trying to straighten himself out here on the strobe swing. Turning himself around. He's going to jump around this corner. Swinging on through now, landing that dismount platform, shaking it out now before heading into the sword. Just got to stay calm, adjust to how this run is going, and just keep at it. Nice, gets that sword down, can't hang on with his left hand. That's all right though. Can get it on this one. Eric fighting here on the swords. As he swings on through, going for the dismount. Nice, got the clear there. Made me nervous for a second. But now he's gonna chalk up. 55 seconds left on the course to get through the Beatles. Let's see what Eric's got. Let's get it, man. Come on. Getting that lache over to the second Beetle. You can see he's starting to feel it, but he's not gonna quit. Eric getting that lache to the top there. Gotta trust this grip as he brings his way around. Come on, Eric. You can see he's feeling it, but he's got that reach. It's just gonna drop back. He's got to trust this grip as it comes down. Come on, Eric. Believe it. Yes, managing to hang on. But that time is starting to tick. 15 seconds left. Eric got to stick the dismount. And there it is. Eric Lazo is going to stage 2. Clearing his way through stage 1. Impressive run there. Big smile on his face afterwards. Pretty impressive. All right, and we're going to get to our rerun in just a moment here.
Right when you were talking, the rope was caught when he went, so he's just running it. Yeah, so this is it. There's no reviews.
This is our final runner here for stage 1 on the Masters division. Larry Simmons back for some more. He's got a long athlete bio here. I like that. It was a lot for me to read here. Larry says that he was shy and kept to himself a lot before he discovered ninja. And training and becoming a ninja really helped him get out of his shell. And I can relate to that. I was the same way. Now here I am commentating at Worlds. Larry, oh boy. He can go back or go for the jump. Yeah, go back there, Larry. That cane came down, but a good adjustment there from Larry as he slides down the track. That's it. What a recovery there from the Hummingbird Ninja. That is going to eat up a little bit of time. Hey, time doesn't matter here. What matters is getting to stage 2. Still going here as Larry hops up on the swords. Plenty of time left on the clock, about 1:20. As he's taking down the swords. This is new territory for him. Looking for that dismount, jumping right into the Beatles here, the final obstacle. Plenty of time to get through here. He can take all the extra swings he needs. Just got to ensure that he gets to this buzzer. Let's go, Larry. Time to fly. Building up the swing. Going for a static grab on the cliffs. Larry grabbing onto these handles. Here it is. The final obstacle of stage 1. Larry Simmons building the swing. The final stage 1 buzzer. Larry Simmons is moving on to stage 2 after a rerun. Incredible job. Good work, Larry. And that is going to do it here for Masters Stage 1. Thank you for joining me. This was a phenomenal course. Once again, I can't wait to come back next year and commentate for y'all. So for the final time here in Greensboro for 2024, this is Jack, the Animal Tudron, signing off, and we'll see you next time on the World Ninja League.